Heyo, welcome back, boys. Hello, Dip. Today we are going to be segmenting this new little model that we have, so that'll be awesome. And yeah, I look forward to that. And we'll see how far we get and progress in this project. And then from that, we'll actually be rigging, so that'll be a lot of fun. So as we move, let's see it. Here we go. Here, and I'm actually using Procreate, by the way, guys, because that's kind of what I like doing. I kind of find it hard to draw using my drawing tablet as a secondary screen for Photoshop, and then I haven't really learned too much about what's it called, Clip Studio Paint, I believe that's the name of it. So that being said, that's why we chose this way. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and we'll see how far we get. And I don't know if this will be helpful, but it is still, I guess, I'll still show a little bit of my thought process here. Thank you. So what we're gonna do, so this is the first, I segmented it too because it's a 4,000 pixel layered or canvas, which for Procreate does limit you. A pirate detective, yeah. It's not it's more of like an old, like, what's it called, or Sherlock Holmes kind of thing, but he's missing an eye because in real life Harris is missing an eye, so that's why he looks like a little pirate. Even though we don't give him an eye patch, he just has his little eye hole, I guess you could say. But yeah, that's also a little segment. I thought maybe I should have like a little magnifying glass somewhere or a monocle. But here he has an eye patch, so it'll be a process of that. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I need to add something here, but I don't want to share. I don't want to share the other things I have here. So there you go. So we'll have this reference image, and this is mostly for colors. By the way, so this, once again, this art was considered or drawn by JD Long. So big thank you to him. Big thank you to him. And then we also commissioned him for this, and his references are always great, especially because this one's actually like built around the reference of like character rigging. So it's gonna be super good and easy, hopefully, especially with like these, because then I'm thinking of like, okay, I guess the mouth closed is gonna be like so, and then everything else when he talks is gonna be like that. But we'll see if that's feasible, like right now I'm talking about all these ideas, but then at the same time we also gotta consider like my skill level, right? But at the end of the day, we can always just experiment and improve upon it. So that being said, I don't think it necessarily means necessarily it's going to be bad for us if we do try to challenge ourselves. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Let's see what to do. Okay, so now we have this, right? We're gonna use this color for the background line art, which I think we also use this for ojitos too, maybe. I don't think it's that dark of a brown, but. And then draw it here. And as you can tell, I already kind of had a whole bunch of drawings, so this is more or less how it's gonna be segmented. So then we'll do canvas, drawing guide, and then edit drawing guide, because we're gonna do symmetry. Wow, it's not even symmetrical right here. Well, good thing we have our reference. Let's move this to the side because that'll be helpful too. Let's see. I think that's right. I think that's right there. I think that's right. A good section right here. Let's see, from here, we're gonna go and take right here. Now we're gonna actually do the shadowed area, and then my pen, I actually have a stabilized single size because I don't want to worry about like this pen itself being a little bit too thick on sides. So that's kind of what I do, but I just realized right here that it's already getting a little bit convoluted, but I believe that could work. Hold on. That's the one symmetry thing where it's like I feel like you have to do it in a single movement, and I don't really do that. Oh, hey Vivid, pleasure seeing you. Hopefully you're doing good. Right now we're gonna be trying to rig, or I guess not rig, but segment this. Yeah, so I actually went live early just because I had the day off, so might as well start early. And yeah, join. And thank you for joining us. Like as you can tell, here's the character. I think I showed you last stream, but we're gonna be segmenting this all together and trying to hopefully get it all working. But I think we'll probably just segment it. Even though this was it's a bit simpler than our Ojitos model. So I don't think it'll take as long. Like even like, with our gills, like our gills took like so many layers. This one seems less. And I'm also trying to I think I overly segmented it last time. So this time we're going to be segmenting it much, much, much less. So maybe that also help us kind of learn a little bit more proper segmentation. All right, so then let's get it on the side. Oh. Ugh. I mean, that looks okay, right? Do I need a... There we go. Is that noticeable? Let's see it. It's somewhat noticeable. And I guess we can delete it here. But yeah, thank you for joining us today. It's greatly appreciated. I think that looks okay. All right, so then we'll duplicate this and have the actual. We'll have the actual colored face here. Oh, well, I think we still need to do the DLCs, right? So we'll probably finish the DLC. And then hopefully, honestly, don't know. I'm still thinking of that. Because I think I want to do something that's also pretty chill. Nothing too crazy. And like I said, Subnautica, I'm thinking of Subnautica too, but I feel like that's like our milestone, right? Our milestone of 50 subs. Because I think that would be a way funnier stream, at least for you guys as you see me struggle. So I started maybe playing like a Nuzlocke from Pokemon if I can get that working. But then again, I also don't want a crazy overly heavy story game. I think I want more of like a mellowish game. So I don't want a super lore heavy game. Like what's it called? Dredge I think was pretty good because it really helped us. It really was like very easy to do all overall, like nothing too crazy. You fish, you get some items. And then Oh, Minecraft streams? Yeah. Yeah, I think Minecraft we can also get back, because I think that's, maybe we'll because you know we've been like mostly devoting our gaming times to Dredge, so maybe we'll start like shifting, so then it'll be more like a Minecraft, then something, maybe it will be like a Minecraft chill stream, and then it'll be like an active game, so that'll give us more room to you know, explore games, because I don't want to have just simple games. So I think that'll be good. I just need to figure out which game. Oh, there's also truck driving simulator too, which we may actually do one stream, because I do have like the driving wheel, so that'll be pretty fun. Or even like GTA with the right driving wheel. So I'm thinking of that, like doing that. I think that'll be fun, but it's also just making sure it's working properly, so when we actually do play it, it goes smoothly. But yeah, Pokemon, I think Pokemon Nuzlocke too. I think I would be like a randomizer Nuzlocke for Soul Silver. That's what I'm thinking about. But that's, and then there's also like Baldur's Gate 2, but like you said, Baldur's Gate is a bit too long for my liking. Witcher is also too long. Let's see, I'm reading off what games I have. Spore, maybe Spore. Then there's, I guess, Fear and Hunger, but that's also pretty long. You need to really sit down and do it one sitting. What other games? I guess I have an aquarium game, management game, but yeah. But yeah, I think we'll probably do like Minecraft and then something else. Sorry, let's see. Let's get this going. It needs to be slightly darker. Let's see it. Uniform. Let's see how this looks out. Hold on, delete this. Okay. That looks a-okay. So that's our face right here. And I think you also mentioned a different game that it was like almost like Doom, but a little bit more on the pixelated side as well. Maybe we'll do a little bit more collabs as well, but we'll see, you know. The door's always open for that. I know Roguish is still might join a few streams here and there, but we'll see. Oh, hello Wendy. Thank you for joining us. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you are having a great day. Thank you for joining us. Right now we're in a process of segmenting character. Here it is. And we shall be hopefully also trying to rig this as well. But and then, you know, it's also like we rigged our own model right here, so you know, hopefully it'll be somewhat of an easier transition. I know, Vivid. That's awesome. Hold on, did it show twice or what was that? Oh, I have combined chat on. Oops. I need just normal chat. Oh. Coolio. But yeah, we're on we're one step closer into. Why does it show unregistered? That's crazy. Hold on. That's weird. Did it switch back? Sorry, I'm using a certain app for it and it's kind of throws everything off. So let me double check that it's not. Yeah, that's weird. It's not showing unregistered here. We back? Okay, we're back. I don't know. That's weird. But yeah, we're one step closer into torturing myself with Subnautica. Hell yeah. That's where it's going to be fun at. I think it's good too. The one downside of it is that Subnautica 2 probably won't come out just because of all the drama that happened with that happened with the creators. I believe they got didn't get fired. Yeah, I believe they got not fired. Yeah, I would, you know, they did get fired. They got let go, but it wasn't even for like the proper reasons. So they got a lot of hate from it, which makes sense. I mean, like if you're basically working on the game and then your studio gets bought out and then you get replaced, then that's a giant issue, right? So, you know, good on them for like going through and suing. Yeah, and it was gonna be co-op, man. So now now we're gonna have to wait even longer for the game. But that being said, you know, at the end of the day, we can only support. We can only continue supporting them, and hopefully, you know. Honestly, I don't know if you heard Vivid, but essentially one of the biggest VTubers from Iron Mouse, essentially her talent agency actually basically withheld $500,000 from a nonprofit that she herself like had used previously prior to VTubing, and then also hasn't paid her properly, and that's her biggest talent. So, you know, it's definitely showing a lot of cracks are showing in the industry. So now from this, right? I don't know if I want to do 2 different faces. Maybe I will. Maybe I will apply another blush. Maybe I'll just apply a slight blush, you know, to get it going. So, you know how this thing has little segment right here? That's where we're gonna be doing. We'll be applying that. Yeah, you saw it on Twitter. Yeah, it's wild. Everyone's covering it. Yeah, everything, it's getting super wild, man. But at least, you know, she has the support from her friends, which is great. You know, a lot of people have been showing her support, and I think she's already reaching like $300,000 or so. She just from people donating to her cause, which is great. You know, at the end of the day, that definitely goes a long way, and we wish her nothing but the best. Oh snap, this is kind of hard to see, not gonna lie. Let's see if we're able to draw something. I don't know if maybe we'll make this more of a like a wait, it's not. Oh, I thought it had. Okay, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to duplicate this and make it bigger to fit the face that we have right now, so we get an idea of how to actually because I basically what's it called, I lowered the opacity way too much, so it makes it hard to actually see like what we need, so, or where the colors need to go. So and then anyone else watching, if you need awesome character art, you know, reach out to JD. I know he's still busy, so I'm super glad that we were able to kind of continue working together. But you know, he is just an amazing artist overall. Slightly there. I think right there is fine, right? I'm good, Wendy. How are you? You know, how are you? I'm doing great. You know, I'm chilling. We're just drawing, enjoying our time here. Yeah, you know, it shows unregistered again. Does that show unregistered on my thing? It does. Weird. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to continue with that unregistered thing. I don't know why. I mean, it is a free software, but maybe that's the downside of it. It's a bit of a nuisance, but hey, what can you do? I mean, I guess we could theoretically do something about it, but you know, it was the first test, so it's fine. How are you doing, Wendy? Hopefully you're doing good. Thank you for joining us in the stream. You know, we're just doing a little bit of art and relaxing, and then thinking about future plans for the channel. You know, maybe I will do this one and then blur it like a blush, you know? I think that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Okay, so now let's lower the opacity here and then, okay, here we go. This one's easier to see for sure. Oh, hold on, we need to also select that it's symmetrical. So we do drawing assist. Okay, okay. Maybe it'll be rounder. You know, the other time I got reached out for, it's going good. It's going good. We're enjoying it. We're enjoying it, you know, chilling, nothing crazy. You know, we're just, usually we tend to play video games today, but it's mostly later in the afternoon. But, you know, I've been super excited about this little project, and I was thinking of doing it myself, but at the end of the day, some of the people on our other social medias have asked, like, hey, how do you, like, you know, how did you rig your model? Or like, you know, because we rigged it on ourselves. This current model we rigged ourselves. So, you know, I just wanted to take that chance to, you know, just apply it here and then show our process, even though we aren't the best at rigging or even character art, because, you know, we get this commissioned by JD. I still think it's, oh, I see where I went wrong here. I still think it will, I like to think that it would be helpful, because then other people within our similar skill level will be able to see this and like, oh, that's how someone approaches it. Because I think VTuber rigging can definitely be quite intimidating. I know it was for me when I first started, but it wasn't until I saw individuals like Moo Clover, who was also another rigger, who did more of like creatures like we're doing right now, until she reached out. She started posting videos and I started following her, and that's where I realized, I'm like, oh, you know, you can definitely do this yourself at the end of the day. And so that's what we're doing now. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully it helps. Oh my god, it's not drawing assisted. And see, you get to see all my mistakes here. But what about you, Wendy? How are you doing? How's your day? You know, hopefully good. Hopefully you're rested, you know. And then, are you also an artist? And if so, feel free to add your art in the Discord, because we would love to see it. You know, I, for myself, I'm more of a graphic designer, so it's easier for me to design code. Now, by the way, can I ask something? If you know, what does IYDM stand for? Hold on. Hold on, I'm searching that. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, feel free to ask. Sorry, I've got it. You know, I'm old now. At this point, I'm 25. As an axolotl, you know, I live forever, but as my other persona, the years are coming. But yeah, feel free to ask. What can I do? I'm always here to provide some help and insight if I can, of course. You know, sometimes I don't have all the information, but I try to at least be helpful. So, as I was saying, chat, I feel like if we do this, maybe we should it be a separate layer or a single layer? Because I think a single layer would definitely work. But then I'm thinking of like in terms of rigging and everything else, and it becomes a bit of an issue. Because then it'll move, but then it'll also be pretty easy to kind of do everything else overall. All right, yeah, I'll put in separate layers, and if not, we can always unite it. Yeah, that's the way to go. Oop. Yeah, but feel free to ask, Wendy. What can I do? What can I do for you? What can I answer? Is there wisdom I can provide? I don't know how much wisdom, but there's some. Not too crazy. So I was watching the other day, Ungently Warfare, I think, or something like that. It's a movie that just came out like last year with Henry Cavill and the guy from Reacher. Gentle Man Warfare. Hold on. I can't type, chat. Let's see, Warfare. The movie. I'll put Henry Cavill. Ministry of Ungently Warfare. So that's what I was watching. And you know, they had a guy that was like doing like he knows how to do everything with a bow. And I was like, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess you would want a bow for like war, because you know you don't necessarily need to worry about it. Oh, well, we already have pretty much majority of that, Wendy. We're actually already had commission. We already had commission a lot. Maybe later on we can definitely work together for sure. But I think at the moment I think we have majority of the things in the pipeline already. As Vivid knows, we've already been a little bit in the process of that. So I do apologize for not being able to provide that sort of help, but thank you for reaching out. You know, at the end of the day, it's always good to ask, because you never know when opportunities arise. But yeah, thank you for asking. It's greatly appreciated. Had you asked like a week before, I would have probably reached out, but right now we're kind of already with it, already kind of doing that. Already have some other people working on that. And unfortunately, my wallet can only take so much commissions. Can only take it so far. So I do apologize, but you know, thank you for reaching out. I always appreciate when someone does, because I think that's what people struggle with in the beginning, you know, just being able to take that extra leap and ask. Majority of the time we don't, and you know, you never know you're gonna miss the many more chances that you don't take. Let's see, is this connecting? No, it's not. All right, and then fill this in. Now, is this the proper color? It is. Interesting. See, how does that look if we take this off? Well, that's interesting. Is that really how it looks? Huh. That looks a bit wonky. Yeah, because it was 1, 2, and choose right here. Huh. Interesting. I honestly don't know, chat. Why does it look all chubby? Oh, I guess not, because then everything else will be there. But does it fit through though? Does it actually transition through? I guess so, because then it'll be the little flakes. But so the flakes on based on, I'm thinking about like the physics aspect of it. And I think for the flakes, it will actually be more of better if, or I guess the little hair tufts, we'll have it on separate layers. So then the hair tufts here are able to move constantly and they have a little bit more of liveliness. Because if we do it all in a single layer, then we're not able to apply that physics setting to it. So I think that's what we're gonna do. That way they can move like so. Like our little gills and our feathers as well. And I think that'll look good. But yeah. And then as I was saying, so yeah, so I was seeing the Ministry of Ungently Warfare, and man, that guy with a bow really kind of showed off what you can do with a bow. Like, I was kind of amazed by the fact is like, yeah, he was just like shooting people right through like with an arrow, and I'm like, dude, what the heck? He doesn't need a gun anymore at this point, man. He just needs that bow. And it's cool. I mean, I think it was based on this true story, which is interesting. It was like, I generally don't watch war movies, but I wouldn't say this was 100% a war movie. But is that the actual color that we want? I think so. Maybe I darkened it a bit. It's fine though, it's fine. But as I was saying, I don't generally watch war movies, but this one like felt good. It was super suspenseful. Like that. Yeah, it was super suspenseful, but overall I did like it. Let's see, segment it. And I'm doing drawing it geometrically too, because ideally when you're beginning, you also want, at least from what the videos I've seen, kind of want to start doing it by yourself, like geometrically, because when you do it asymmetrically, that causes more, it's a little bit more complicated. So when you're starting out, that being said, you know, this one has a missing eye, so it definitely isn't symmetrical. But we are able to just kind of work with that because it's an eye, so that's kind of separate. And then before, I think I had these in my first attempt at this, we actually had these two straps on separate on a single layer, which kind of did hurt it a lot whenever I was actually trying to rig it. So now we're actually going to be rigging it in separate layers. Hopefully that will be easier. So let's see, let's draw a little tufts. So as you can see, I already kind of started thinking of like, how will the tufts look? Hold on, is that the right layer? Let's go lower it so we can actually see where we're drawing. Right here. And ideally, usually we would mask this, but if because of an issue that comes with masking, because it would mask it within this layer, but we want it to be more of like overall, we're probably only going to mask this, like we're not going to mask it, we're going to have to hand draw it ourselves to a degree, just so it's easier on our side. So as you can tell, here we have our little hair tuft. Let's I guess we'll just draw this little side because I don't want it to be all the little bump there. Looks okay. This little bump here as well. Yeah, sometimes I get too fine, like I get too detail oriented, but I feel like it comes and goes, you know. Okay, so from here, let's see, we'll segment it here, add that there, and then let's see. And I guess you can also just what's it called, assistance, drawing assist. We could also just, at this point, I also like how I do it is, for one, I do reference it, but for the other, like I don't really do everything for both layers, because when I start resizing everything, it becomes a bit of an issue. So I'm going to be segmenting. I'm just going to be working on this, but then I have this side as reference. So whenever I duplicate it, I know where to place it to a degree without having to worry too much about it. So that's kind of what my thought process is as here as well. So let's see. Then we have this color. Bring it back in. And now we're going to actually use this to tell more or less where we wanted this. So as you can tell, oops, we need this one. See, that's why I'm telling you that ideally you don't want to just segment it, because then that's the issue right here that arises. So now we just need to paint this here. Which, oh, that doesn't look too bad. I just thought it was going to be more noticeable. And then here, I guess we probably want it to be slightly more. I guess maybe I actually will just erase this part rather than actually draw it separately, or like do anything else separately here. So let's see. Oh, my eraser's gigantic though. There we go. Take that. And then just because I want it to be slightly thicker here. There we go. Probably even thicker than that. Is that a good thickness? It kind of looks uneven here now. We're just going to segment everything now. All right. Now it's too thick, chat. Damn it. It's okay. It's okay. We can just fix it. We got this. Let's see. Oh. And then, boop. I think that looks okay-ish, right? Let's see. How does that look with everything else? Boop. Ah, okay. So this also... Well, it makes sense. This would be under here. And then this would be under this layer. Because then... Yeah, see? Oh, but this is taking slightly off. Oh, okay, I see what it is. Interesting. So then let's remove this small little sliver here, because then that will be an issue right now. So you want to peep my work? Yeah, feel free. Feel free to. Well, it's just Vtuber too. That's our Discord. So feel free to check, DM us through there. It's the same as the channel name. Let's see. Yeah, now that looks too straight, which is a nuisance now. So we'll go in and round it out right here. Okay, round it out right here too. That looks okay-ish, right? Yeah, I do need to create a bigger layer here then. I honestly don't know. Hold on, let's go site. Zero. Oh. And then I think slightly right here. Probably just in the unions where it kind of needs to be slightly thicker. There we go. I think that's good. And then I think just right here we need to round it out. Hold on. Would it be right here? Oh, oops. Wait, why is that not being drawn? I think just on this edge. This edge is slightly bothering me, chat. Oh. No, it's slightly too thick though. Eh. I think that's okay. And then slightly go here. So then how does this look though if we were to just have this by itself? Yep, see, now we need to actually just go in and finish all this out. And then just so it's nice and easy, like you don't have to worry too much about like all the technicality stuff whenever we start rigging it. Honestly, if anything, we probably should just have this. Oh, but we don't know if it's going to cover it or not, right? Yeah, because then that wouldn't cover it. Okay, I think that's fine. That should be fine. That looks okay. Oh, I'm just getting spammed. Slack messages. Post notifications for 2 hours. Okay, save. All right, coolio. But as we continue, we need the other hair tufts, chat. Pass. I think these will be 2 single hair tufts. I don't think necessarily more than that. So then again, once again, this one will do the drawing assist just because we need that reference. But yeah, even then I'm already thinking, I'm like, yeah, this is going to be way easier than Ojito's model. We really got ambitious with our first model. That being said, it's great. And you know, having JD's help in the character concept art definitely helped a lot, especially with his panels, his panel work. So big ups to him. Big ups. If you guys don't follow him, feel free to follow him. I know he has an amazing style and can always deliver on what you need, on your needs. What? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what's? Let's see, round it out here. I think the tip looks a bit wonked. Round it out there. And then right there. Oh. Hold on. Right there. Okay, nice. Now we got another tuft. Got 2 tufts going now. Which is good. Now we just need to think of... I honestly think this was probably going to be easier. Yeah, because then we have the ears, which... I don't know if we necessarily need to have the ears in a different format. Oh, I mean, I guess theoretically, if we did have the ears, we would just switch it the direction a bit. So then instead of like on the side angle, it would start turning to the downward angle, which definitely will help. But we shall see. So, but overall, not too bad, not too bad. All right, and then let's see, what else can we do here? All right, so let's go back. Where's the body? Okay. And then, like I said, we're gonna be using this color too. I guess it doesn't matter because I was gonna say like maybe it'll be an issue here, but I don't necessarily think so, just because it's gonna be the same color overall. So we don't have to worry too much about it. Really remove drawing assist. Like I said, we're only using this one right now as a bit of a reference, so we don't necessarily need to be assisted in this one. And then since we're also moving everything around, it also becomes a bit of a small issue as well. So let's go. Oop. Get that color going. That one's on, so we can just slightly move it to, I think probably just shrink it, right? Oh, what happened? We just got yeeted back. I guess I'll just do it for the corner, reference the corners. And then everything else I will be having to do by hand. All right, now let's see how we need to fit it in with the outline. Oh, no, that's not the outline. There we go. Yeah, see, it looks a bit wonky, but we can always go in and edit it, chat. We can always go in and edit it. So, oh snap, not with that sizing though. All right, so based out here, see, we go here. And I'm just gonna probably do some minor edits a little bit in a bit. I just want to get the overall general thickness of the line work going, because then we can then see how it looks and then make any edits where necessary and then go back and change. Like I said, right here, pretty much we need some right here, but past that point, not necessarily. Yeah, see, that looks okay. I think it needs to be slightly, probably not thicker here because it's already too thick on one side. So let's see. From this point on, oh. Even it. Got it. Oh, it's slightly curved inside. Heyo. And then get this done. Got that. Do we need to incline this a bit? I guess. Let's see. Or curve it. Yeah, I mean the curve definitely added something to it. And then let's see here. Okay. Nice. Maybe it shouldn't be as like that much, but because then if we're moving it around, but I guess you're directly right. Our first two lines are going to be okay. Or maybe it can just be, I'll leave these two normally. I mean, I guess we can always transition it with transformers if we want it to look slightly different. I mean, I guess we'll cross that line when we get to it, but I'd rather cross it right now. Let's see. Ooh. All right, hold on. I think maybe I'll just go in and slightly change this, just slight edge, so that way I can go edit it in case I need to, and I don't have to like do crazy amount of work to get this working or have to redesign the side. You know, ideally you wouldn't want to start with this kind of I guess that's not even complex shading. It's just simple shading on the side, but Essentially, you would want to save yourself the headache for sure, though. All right, there we have this, and then oop, oop. Is this two of the similar ones? They look pretty similar, but I might just be tripping. Oh, I did a different color. What the heck? What? Oh, I was confused. I'm like, why is it looking different? There we go. And then there's this slight one, which we also need to get rid of. There we go. See, because then it'll actually show, and especially once we start like transforming anything, it increases it. So that's why we have this all here in proper terms. What do y'all think? Good, not bad, terrible? Hopefully it's okay. All right, hold on, chat. I'm going to the restroom real quick, but I shall be back. Chat, I was about to grab a muffin on my way here, on my way back. I actually didn't go to the restroom. I actually went to get snacks. But you won't guess what happened. What was it? There was blueberries in the muffin. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like blueberries in my muffins. You know, I don't know. I just feel like it's too much of a surprise in the muffin. Like, you know, you're eating bread, and then bam, a weird texture hits your mouth. Like, the heck, bro? I don't want the muffin experience to be a surprise. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but for me, muffins should just taste like, should just feel like normal muffins. I don't want that extra like blueberry feel when I take a bite. But that's just me. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if this is just me being weird. All right, so then next, let's switch it up. Whoops. Let's see. I think we just need this tough, and then we should be a-okay with everything else. Probably should start grouping all these together to make it easier on us. But I group things now once I'm like get into like Photoshop. I segment and name them properly. I don't really do it here on the tablet because it's a bit of an issue or a hassle. So I don't know if anyone else feels the same about. That's just me. Those are my 2 cents. Those are the Ojito's words. That's Ojito's opinion right here, dog. Oh, right, tough. We need a drawing guide for the reference. Drawing assist. And then, bam. Oh. No, it was so perfect. Things to be slightly curvier. Oh. Let's go. You know, what other game should we play? Streams. Subnautica is good. I also have this one game that I was kind of excited for, but I think it's still pretty rough. Called Zoocosis. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but it's kind of like horror-esque zoo kind of thing. Some like not cosmic horror, just some horror. You're a zookeeper trying to maintain a zoo that has infected animals, but it still has a decent amount of issues. So I don't know. Last time when I first played it, when it came out, I thought it was gonna be better, but I guess it had just come out and it's still in the beta, so we'll see. Let's see what else. You know, let's take a small break from our drawing, and then let's see what games. Arc. Let's see. There's Arc, which, you know, is okay. Once again, storyline. I guess course racing would be nice. Or I don't know if that would be fun, but that would be interesting. I don't think that many people race, but Water Games might be too long. Call of Cthulhu we already played. Not too intriguing, not gonna lie. Cold of the, oh, maybe Cuphead. Cuphead would be intense. Maybe that would be our intense game. Darksiders. Darksiders is okay-ish. You know, there's the RPG aspect of it definitely is interesting, because like I like it, but at the same time, like if it's just like fetch quest, then it's like boring. So I think I need a little in between. Dredge was fun for sure. Elder Scrolls, nah. A Fear of Hunger, maybe, but those are like requires like a long game time. Hollow Knight, ooh, maybe Hollow Knight. We can also play the Isle, which I've never played, where we're a dinosaur. So that'll be interesting. Marvel Rivals, Intense, Paladins, Power World, Archosaurus, Peak, Repo, Resident Evil, maybe Resident Evil 4. Oh, this is a 2001. Resident Evil Village as well. Slay the Spire, maybe. I have never played that either. Stardew, Witchcraft, and Zoocosis. Yeah, I don't know. There's still a decent amount of things that we can first think about. Boop. All right, drawing duplicate, remove drawing assist. Let's get that giant eraser tool to really. Yeah, these look like little horns. Imagine if I had this little dude had little horns. He's a devil like that. There we go. And then duplicate. Boom. I need that color. Bam. And then let's go and check this out. Okay, so yep, as you can tell, we just need to move this further back. Probably shrink it slightly. Slightly shrunk it way too much, but it's okay. I mean, I guess we didn't shrink it too much, just because right here it's perfect, but on the back side it's not. So, boom. There we go. And then here is where we need to make it thicker. Oh, too thick. And bam. I mean, ideally, would we want? I guess, because I guess theoretically you would want some fur tufts to look like so, right? Huh. Now I'm double thinking. I'm thinking about it again, chat. Because then I feel like this looks okay. Because then, you know, it rests, it's layered versus just a single outline. Maybe I will do that to some, maybe not to all the sides, but I think at least that looks okay. So maybe I'll go back and do that to another one right here in a bit. Let me delete these though, take these off so I can see what is happening here. To make it nice and even. I don't like, because I've definitely have left times when I left these more like so, how it is right now. And that creates issues later on because then I don't, and sorry if you guys get vertigo because I'm moving this thing so much, but it creates issues because then like whenever you're like transforming it, it's a bit of annoying because then all these get amplified a bit more or get it less. So that's why I am apologizing for that. But I'm apologizing for making so many constant movements. But I feel like in the long run, this will be very helpful. So bam, bam. So then in that case, maybe this one will go slightly up. I need to touch this one up. So maybe this one will go slightly more here. And then maybe this will go. And maybe I will go on the side. Let's see it. So then have this extra tough. Definitely this extra tough right here. But no, sorry, I was too close to the mic. I apologize. But I think like so. And then obviously sharpen the corner a bit because it looks a bit wonked right there. There we go. That looks cleaner. Yeah, for sure. I think definitely having this kind of segmented thing acts. And then this is the whole thing where even with graphic design work, like sometimes you you just do a small little change and that's it. That is it. This is what it was missing. And it's just literally a subtle change. But a subtle change can definitely go a long way, which I think that's why you kind of pay someone to really, really, really look at it, you know? Like use all your magical powers. Let's see, any cool thing on the soundboard that we could do? No, I don't think so. Maybe we need more. Oh, I do need the duck sound effect because that one was funny. All right. So then from here we go and add it over here. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, good stuff, chat. But that being said, right here it's slightly on the side, so I'm gonna do that. There we go. I think that looks better. Doesn't look as curved up. Is there something we can delete right here? Because it looks like a slight bump, so. And then maybe just slightly straighten it here out. Hey-oh, nice. That looks okay. Let's see. You know, as I was saying though, I feel like it adds more things to it. And let's see, we just need our extra little tough here, chat, and then we'll be okay. At least on this side. See, now we're pretty much okay-ishly done with this aspect of it. Right? Oh, hold on. I just realized this looks a bit weird. If we're gonna do that, we definitely need to at least even it out. I guess this works. There we go. I guess we even this out too. There we go. We don't have to worry too much about it. Nice. It always helps to be a little bit on the precautious side, chat. Just cause then you don't have to worry too much about it on the when you're actually doing a lot of other stuff. Let's see, what do we do now? What do you do with drunken sailor? What you do with drunken sailor? What do you do with drunken sailor? Early in the morning. How does that look? Probably thicker, not gonna lie. I feel like we're definitely losing a little bit of the... We're definitely losing a little bit of the things right here. Okay, there we go. I guess it needs to be a little bit pointy. Well, there we go. Yeah, because it's pointy here, so maybe curved it like so, and then so. And then just slightly shorten it right there. I think that looks okay. Right. All right, let's see. How does it look with all the other layers? Well, we definitely need to delete this right here, because there's this slight little wedge bump right here. What? I liked that for a moment. There we go. I think that looks okay. Don't you think, chat? Or what else? What else do we think? What do you do with drunken sailor? What do you do? With early in the morning, tossed him in the captain's daughter, tossed him in the captain's daughter. Watch us get like flagged for it. All right, so I think that looks a-okay. Now, should we do the eye, or should we do more of maybe the ears? I guess we want to do all the face, like all the face stuff, and then figure out the mouth and everything else. Why you stream so early? Well, it's because, I mean, how early is it for you, Mochi? For me, it's like 8, so, you know, I figured it, especially because it's a longer stream, I will probably just be I wanted to stream earlier, that's why. Because usually on our late night stream or gaming streams today, it's mostly from 6 to 8, I think. 6 to 8, 7 to 8. 6 to 8. So that kind of also gets in that also gets in a bit. Okay, it's not too early. Come on, let's not kid ourselves. I mean, I guess for a college student that probably stays up late for sure. So you know what, fair point, Mochi, fair point. For me, early is 8, but then I guess it's because I tend to like, I'm not used to like waking up like later in the day now anymore. You know, a lot of my things require me to wake up early in the morning. So so we're like, I think you're an hour ahead of me. But yeah, I just want to stream right now. Right now we're segmenting our this new little model. I don't know if you saw our Instagram post, which is created by JD Long, the GOAT of art. So this is the main areas. This is Bear. He is a little pug detective, missing eye, of course. He has a little bit of a huge personality, as you can tell. This is kind of what we're thinking of like doing for like his expressions here and there, which I think is going to be fun. And then here is his little stuffed animal, which is Buttons, which kind of, he has some lore about it too, but he's a little gamer dude. So we're going to be doing it. Honestly, this is probably going to be way easier than our current model, because like I said, I'm kind of already in the process of segmenting it, which I can definitely show you kind of the thought process here. Here, let me just go switch off to the next, switch off to the original. Here we go. So for anyone watching, right, and thinking about like creating your model, and then take this with a grain of salt. I'm no expert. I am literally just a dude trying to learn it, a stubborn dude trying to learn it, and also pretty intrigued by the whole process and whatnot. But so the process here is, at least how I think about it, right, is I always start having the face as a single structure, because it makes it easier whenever you're like switching some of the angles. So that's why we have the first round. We have this here. Let me go to my colors. Maybe this pink, this blue. So that's why we have, oh, hold on. That's why we have this first original round one right here. This giant round one right here. If I could probably use a different pen. We have this round one right here. So that's going to be the face. Then, now that I know a little bit more into physics and everything else, you want to have these little segments, because they're like a little bit more of like smaller areas, into their own separate segments, so not part of the face. Because even when you move the face, right, when you start transitioning the face to do more of like an angle, this, instead of being on the side, will probably be here, here, and then here. And then your nose will probably be here, mouth here, and your eye here, and then everything else is probably here, slightly shorter. So that's why you want to have it in a separate face. And also when you start adding physics to it, this will be able to be moved by itself. So you're able to like make it jiggle, which, you know, since it's hair, you probably would want to make it jiggle. And then finally, it's the ears right here. So once again, the ears will have a big face, will have like its general area, followed by its smaller counterparts of the hairs, so they can move in the wind. And I was thinking about it, which is why I like having JD's help, JD's references, because as we, oh, hold on, it's not this one. Because as we, I guess I don't have it here, but essentially when the face shifts to the side, this ear will actually turn a slightly down based off how he drew the reference. And then that will also get a bigger impression of like head turns. Because if you don't really like get the idea, like if it's hard for you to kind of get like rig certain aspects that make it noticeable that the head is turning, it just looks a little bit more distorted. Like mine does it to a degree, like there is some distortion here and there, but I like to think that I think my downwarding was kind of where I fail. But essentially once you get it to a certain degree, your head, like those head turns definitely bring your character more into the 3D world aspect of it. So then, and then this will be behind the ear, so then you know you don't have to worry about it. We'll probably shift it once it's in front of the ear, but and then we have this one, which is part of the hat. Once again, this first layer. Then from that, we'll have this middle section as its own layer, and then the side layers will actually have a bit of an overlap, because when we move the face, this will probably get shorter and this will get smaller, but this whichever side is transitioning will get bigger, so that will also once again give it an idea of like movement. And then once again, and then here we'll just have our small little segments, or little, I guess, little cap thingamajig, and it will be behind this layer, so it'll be, but it'll also have its own separate movement as well with physics, which ideally would give it more life, like, you know, our hat right here, or our crown. So that's also why we want to have it in a separate layer. Finally, obviously the eyes will be its own layer, the eye, the pupil, and then this little shiny one, and then the little cheeks as well will have its own layer. The this main eye patch part will have its own layer, and these two will be on its own separate layer, because I once tried it having these two together, but it creates a bigger distortion, which makes it look worse. And then obviously the mouth, the mouth is probably going to be the most complicated one that we really need to think about, because it's a snout, right? It's a 3D snout, so we have to kind of consider that a little bit and showing it in the rigging. So we'll probably have to add a shadow or something, a big shadow for it, so you can tell by the head angles. Then the clothes, this one's actually relatively pretty easy, and the clothes where I'm thinking about it, because it's just a little cloak, so it's this piece, right? And then this little collar is also gonna have its own separate physics, because it's gonna move a bit based off, like, you know, our neck movement. So that's why it's a separate piece. Once again, the tie is similar to the cap, so we'll have its own three separate pieces, but have its own movement. We'll have a shadow for the cloak, just so it adds a little bit more of like space between the cloak, and it adds more of a 3D feel once again. Feet will probably be a single layer, because I did try doing it on my own feet, separate layers, and then I'm like, actually it actually just helps if it's a single layer. The back feet will probably be two, so it'll be like the thigh and then the foot, just for certain small slight movements. The hair tuft here will be its own thing, and yeah, that's kind of it. So ideally not too much segmentation comparatively to our model. Our model, I think, so since we're using Procreate, our model actually requires, I think Procreate basically limited us to 60 layers, and I think each one of our, like, we segmented into the face, our feathers, our arms, and everything. Each one hit those 60 layers. This looks like math, but I thought you were good at math. Were you not? Or am I lying? Nuh-uh. Oh, okay. Writing, right? Writing was the one that you were better at. You were, oh, never mind. I'm thinking of writing, because I think I was better in math. I knew math, but writing I'm terrible at. I guess so. You know, to a degree, I guess it's. Would it be math? I mean, what would it be related? If anything is in it, no, it's not. I guess theoretically, if anything, it will be closer to biology or yeah, biology, because you got to segment it into different spots. No, I guess because, but then again, you also, like, people draw those biology textbooks with all, like, the schematics of, like, creatures and stuff. So I don't know, I guess. But anyway, this app that I'm actually using, Mochi, it's called AirPlay. So I just basically AirPlay my tablet to air screen mirroring, and it's free. And honestly, it's relatively easy. It has an unregistered thingamajig here, which I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it. But it pops back and forth, so I don't know. Oh, see, it comes and goes. So I guess for now it's okay. I'll leave it at that. But yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's hard. I think, as I was saying, I think we kind of get, at least I was in the beginning, for me personally, I was also pretty afraid of like doing this, just because it seemed overly complicated. But once I got into it, I realized like, oh, actually it's relatively easier side. I guess not easier, but it's not as complicated as I previously thought it. So that's why I'm able to kind of start doing it on my own. That being said, I do still require a decent amount of like help. Maybe I need to just like oh, okay, this was the right one? Yeah, because I thought it was a separate one. So I didn't know exactly, because I thought I wrote a separate name on my list, but I couldn't find it. But thank you for your help. Maybe I just need to like sign in or something, create an account. That's why it's unregistered. But yeah, I think it's it was definitely a bit what's it called? I'm lost lack of terms. It seemed like a higher hill to climb on. Oh, weird. Maybe mine just wanted to be weird like that, you know. But like you said, once you start doing this, it's actually relatively not too bad. I do have a small like video going on where it shows kind of like the YouTubers that I'm capturing it as a window, I believe. Right? Yeah, I'm capturing it as a window. But as I was saying, like I'll have a video going out about like the YouTubers I personally referenced. So hopefully that will help some people watching it, because like I said, I also never really had a big degree of help. Okay, let's see, I'll try. Let's see, so you said game, so let's see, game capture, and then I'll put tablet, full screen, capture specific window, screen mirror, and you said make sure capture third party is off. Capture third is off. Okay, let's see it. Did I do anything? Capture specific, try capture third party. Oh, maybe because I don't have it as full screen. Maybe that's why. Yeah, it's not showing. Weird. It's fine. I'll tweak it next time, but for now this works. I guess I'll just need to see why it does that. It might just be something that I need to do in the end. I didn't experiment too much prior, so maybe that's why. All right, so now we need the ears, so let's go here, and then we shall start making the new layer. Yeah, no worries, take your time. Yeah, take your time, you know, it's always good to just be a little bit productive and get things going, so no worries. Thank you for joining in, it's greatly appreciated. And yeah, like I said, hopefully the video that will come out will somewhat help in your journey of like trying to rig your model too. And now you can always ask me, but like I said, I'm no expert, I'm just a very stubborn person. Let's see, so the ear, oh, this is a different pen. Oh, we also need to have our drawing assist on. Yeah, of course. And thank you for all your help. It's also greatly appreciated. That's what we're here for, to help each other out. Hold on, I'm trying to get this here right. Since I was drawing like on a big note, kind of threw me off now. Yay, this one's also good. Okay, coolio. Make it slightly rounder in here just because it looked a little bit on the flatter side. And then right there. Okay, is that good? I guess these ears would also have to be on the bottom as well, so. Is that part of the ear? No. I will make it slightly pointier though, because I want that extra point. Okay. And then going down through here. You know, my favorite type of muffin, guys, is a Costco, I think it's banana almond muffin. Like I said, not a big fan of blueberries muffins. Blueberry muffins, I hate. It's just like surprise, and I don't like the, and I guess maybe that's like the neurodivergent in me, because I'm like, I don't like surprises. But clearly I'm like, why would you make me go through this experience of like enjoying a nice muffin and all of a sudden you surprise me with like weird texture that I'm not mentally prepared for yet. And then also when I ran cross country, there was also they also had chocolate muffins from Costco. Those were also pretty bomb too, not gonna lie. Is that ear okay? Maybe it needs to be slightly more here, more on the curvier here side. Yeah. Yeah, look at those. Those are giant ears too. Oh my god. OMG. Let's see. Then we shall go. Oh, I guess I need to duplicate this. Turn the drawing assist this one off because I need to erase the other ones. Delete the ear so I can work on it from the other side. Hey, is it slightly angled? I just realized. I just realized that's slightly angled. There's this little tuft which I do like that, having that. Oh, snap. Let's delete some of these. Let's see if we can work it out here. Maybe not, but Yeah, I guess that looks okay-ish. Maybe, I'm not so sure. Let's see. Let's see, I think there we go. That's a tough. Now we just need to slightly change this right here, round it out. And yeah, a-okay, perfect. Nice. It needs to be. Interesting. I wonder, maybe I just slightly angled this. Oh well, I mean, it's symmetrical, so I don't have to worry too much about it. You know? Now I feel like this is a bit too chunky. I guess that's okay. That's okay. I think so. We don't need to be perfectionist, chat. Delete, duplicate, run assist off. Then take this all away. Delete it, delete it, delete it, delete it. Oh. Guess I need to make it bigger. Oh. Fudge nuggets. No, I forgot what my brush size was. Okay, that seems like okay. I needed this. Bump, bump, bump. Delete all this. Have it nice and clear. Okay, now we can actually go in and change the colors. So let's go here. And this one, since it's the ear and it's separate by itself, we don't have to worry too much about. We can just shrink this one. I mean, we'll still probably have to do some things here just to make it have the same spacing between everything, but less often now for sure. Oh, damn it. All right, and then now I guess we got to do this ourselves. Let's see. All right. This one looks funny. It looks like a plate. There we go. I think just slightly thicker here on this side. Oh, once again, too thick, chat. We're always going too thick. Let's lower this. So that looks okay, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see it. Let's see it together. It gets a bit too thick here for sure. No, it gets too thin though. Such an issue, such an issue. Never can get the Goldilocks area. I think that looks good. And then I guess let's just round this out. Hey, okay, there we go. Ooh-wee. Stretch. I'm stretching, chat. I'm stretching. Hey, what does that look? I look like I had hair for a moment. I'm like, what? I don't have hair. There, that's my tail. Can't even see my tail, chat. Oh no, you can. Jiggle. 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 Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Woo! Look at me swinging my tail, swinging my tail, swinging my tail. Oh god, I got dizzy. Ah! Alright, so we got the ear. Oh, we need the ear tufts. I don't know what they call them. I just call them tufts now at this point. Everything tough. No, I feel like we've been streaming for longer, but it's barely 9 something. All right, let's continue going. Ooh, oats overnight. You know, I always forget to. I've always been wanting to try oats overnight, and I always forget to make it. I just have it there. Okay. Anyway, getting to this. What? This does not look right. Is there something here? Oh, right here. I knew it. Take that off. You don't need that. There we go. It's gonna be a hassle, especially with transforming it. That's why I want to make sure I get rid of it. Because if not, I'm gonna be in an annoying state. Because I'm gonna be like, where is it? And I'm like, ah, damn it! Now I gotta take a new thing out. It's gonna be a nuisance. All right, so I think this one we'll just do a set, 2 single ones. You know, I don't think necessarily we need to have 2 separate ones for this. We'll just have its own little tufts though. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then something zesty. I forget what the other one. Snap, I forgot. I mean, I guess it's gonna be part of the year, so maybe I don't necessarily need this part. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Duplicate. And then I need the other color. Oh, actually, this is a different color because he has fawn ears. Oh my god, chat. We almost forgot. Let's look at this. Well, I mean, I think we still need this color. Yep. Well. And then... oh, we're good there. We just need it right there. Okay, there we go. Let's see, let's go back. And then brush. Probably too much here, not gonna lie. I think right there is fine. And then this one probably will actually unite here together because I'm thinking this one needs an actual area for it to get hit by. Oh, too big. We're always going too big. I said it like 3 times already. It's okay. It's okay. Does that look okay? Well, I think first we need to move it slightly forward because this isn't even on the side. So, oh, hold on. I guess I can just move this here. Group it. Move. I mean, that doesn't look too hot though, not gonna lie. Maybe more of a downward angle. I think that looks too wonky. That looks too weird. So I need to go in and delete it. I think it needs to be slightly smaller, not too out there. And more of an angle, I guess. So, boop. And then, boop. And then let's go here. Okay, that looks okay-ish. And then duplicate. And then go back here. Maybe it needs to be on a little, a slight little peak here. Right, like so. So right here, I'm just doing this because I'm gonna be deleting some of it. Because if I already deleted too much of it, it will already be missing a point. So there we go. Does this one need to be more pointy? Maybe. And then let's take this off. Maybe this one's too pointy now. Let's take this off. There we go. I think that's fine. Is that angled enough? Probably just slightly. This is going a little bit up. So. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Obleas? Oh, sorry, I missed that chat. You have some right now? Oh, those are good. So you know how the las obleas. So there's the ones with cajeta, and then there's the standard ones, right? No, you just want them. Which ones? Con cajeta or sin cajeta? But something, so a little history about that. So in Mexico, my one of my siblings would struggle with pronunciation of the r sound. I don't know if you've ever, like, you know, have seen like some people struggle with like the sound, like and let's see, I don't want to confuse it, like like puerta, you know, the r sound. And so my brother struggled with it. And I guess, I don't know if this was in your experience, Mochi, but essentially what they would do is that they would make him place that, like, the plain ones on top of his, like, the top of his tongue, the mouth, like, you know, like the bridge of his mouth, I guess. And he would have to like with his tongue hit it, like try to like just like reach it or something like that to get that sound. I don't know if that's in your experience, but that's kind of what something that my grandparents did to us. But I thought when you mentioned that, that brought back an memory. Did it work? No, he still struggles a bit, so maybe he didn't try hard enough. There was that. There was also another one that they did. I don't know if you've ever had it where they do the green tomato like to clear up your throat kind of thing right there. Is that good? I don't know. No, I feel like it's too pointy, chat. Yeah, so they would use green tomato and they would like clear your throat for, yeah, I think it's slightly too pointy now. Damn it. What a nuisance. Yeah. Yeah, those home remedies. Yeah, that was the worst though, because then you were like, be like, no, mom, don't do it. And then your mom would just grab you and just like stick that down your throat. I'm like, Mom, why? Honestly, that was torture. If anything, it did not help. It traumatized me. It's good though. I guess theoretically I'm not sick, right? So it was helpful. That being said, there's definitely better ways of doing such things. So, or what's another home remedy you've had? Oh, what about when te agarra aire? When you catch air, apparently. I guess that's the term called, which I'm guessing is just like you get, I don't know, you get shocked. Where they graft the egg and then they just like wave the bad vibes away. Have you done that? Where they shake the egg all over you and crack it. They did that to me recently too. That one I do believe though. Spoonful of oil? Oh no. The oil, I don't think I tried it that much, but oh yeah, the egg. Not gonna lie, I truly believe that egg works though. I feel like maybe that was just the upbringing, but I definitely think that definitely works. If you were to ask me like, does it work? And I'm like, yep, 100%. 100%, 10 toes down, it works. I think now this is less pointy. Because the other one was definitely more pointy and I was... Let's see, what else? What other home remedies have I had? Home remedies, let's see. I think the ones that I know is like... Oh, I think there was another one where they got a little red string and then put garlic through it. Something like a clove of garlic. I forget what that was for, that solved, but I know there was that as well. Once again, don't know what it solved, but my family did that. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I was like, why is it slightly angled? Let's do here. And oh, this one actually just is on the edge. I'll just leave it as such. Right, it's there. I'll do it on my side. So it was the clove of garlic. What else was there? I think that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Anyway, how's your art? Is it art fight? Forget about it. Will let me grow out today. I am super into science, but I also believe in the energies, not in the wannabe hippie crystals, but the way that they're still. Yeah, I think so too. I think if there was any like because I do believe in science, but I'm like, oh no, there's some, I don't know, there's probably some way that ghosts exist. Maybe not the way we like people depict it as, but definitely like the energy aspect of it for sure. Like you can't really, it's like you can't, like energy has to go somewhere. RFI, yes. Nice. Are you gonna be streaming that then, or are you gonna just be working that on your own? Oh, damn it! Looks light image. Streaming, nice. Nice. I'll try to tune in for sure. And then my mom let me grow out of the egg method. Yeah, I think so. I think there is some, like there's there's definitely some intersection there, right? Because I guess theoretically, whenever we get to that point, we'll probably see like the intersection of like those energies as well as those like that scientific method of it. It may not be like the way that a lot of people may think of it in such a way, but I think there's definitely something to it for sure. And then how's your team your esports team, how are your esports teams doing? Hopefully they're doing good. Oh, by the way, Mochi, have you heard about the news about Iron Mouse? I don't know if you know who Iron Mouse is. Okay. Draw this. Ugh. Deny. Thank you, bot. Bot saved me. Oh, you got a new coach? Interesting. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's crazy because like you said, I'm like somewhat into it, and like not to a degree. I only pretty much know like Iron Mouse and a few others. Like I pretty much only watch Iron Mouse because of Connor. But yeah, it was crazy that thing happened. Yeah, it was from our own good for sure, but that's crazy that like I always figured that the agencies probably didn't have your back to that degree, but the fact that it was like the one that was perceived as like the best one towards creators, and then she got screwed that much, it's crazy. But hopefully I'm pretty sure she's doing great. I think from last time I checked, they were pretty close to hitting the goal that she was trying to get. I think they were at $30-something thousand or $300,000. So that's a nice hefty amount. So good on her. They're somewhat recouping the cost of like the things that they haven't paid her, so that's good. I think that looks a-okay, maybe. Oh, really? Wait, so when you first started streaming though, did you stream as a VTuber, or how did you stream? Because I'm guessing you kind of knew, you decided like, you kind of know. I guess whenever I only started VTubing because I figured like I started looking into not the community, but I realized that there was such a thing as VTubing. So that's why I started doing it. Wait, do I have 2 years? Oh, that's because there's the ear tufts. But that being said, so did you start streaming as like as your own individual, or without the camera off, and then transition to VTubing? Like okay, so yeah, okay, cool, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because whenever we like people think of models, it's like, oh snap, like you need like a major money for it, which theoretically you do to a degree, right? But you can always just do it on your own. Yeah, I also didn't know too much about the agencies until like I looked a little bit more into it. But I always figured that it was always similar to how, like, you know, Machinima and BuzzFeed were, where like, yes, they do help you, but at the end of the day, I think it benefits them more than it benefits you, because, you know, you can always learn everything through experience, which is a long road, but does allow you to not worry too much about such conflicts like that are happening now. And then I think also, like, the thing that sucks, I think depending on your contract too, like they could keep your persona, which is the worst. I figured that would be the worst thing ever, just because it's like, okay, the person that you help develop and like work towards is gone and you can't ever use it again. But I think it depends on how your persona came to be, and that's how that happens. I think that's fine right there. Let's see how that looks. Bam. Looks okay. I mean, yeah, I too would probably just, like, if there was a chance. Yeah, I think so. Like, if there was a chance, I would be like, nope. Especially because, like, you know, like, you have that like relation with them, right? At the end of the day, they are a part of you, and it is something that you yourself have, it's developed with you as well. So that would be crazy. But I think that's only if you started like streaming under them, not necessarily if they like reached out to you to stream. Or I'm guessing also based on how good of a contract, how good of a lawyer you have. Is that okay? I think so. Yeah. Maybe it's just a little bit too thick in this side, that's why. How did you learn how to do it, like all the streaming stuff? Did you learn it yourself, or did you have someone who also had like had some experience streaming that helped you set everything up? Because, you know, when you're first starting out, it's definitely very tedious as well, trying to get like all the audio, visuals, everything else queued up. I think nowadays it's pretty easier now, just because like you're able to automatically connect a lot of the things, but still what's it called? I keep on missing the word. I want to use it and I'm forgetting. What's it called? Not tantalizing. It's almost like a giant like barrier in front of you. I forget the term though, but it's that. It's that, you know, it feels like that. Oh, because a lot of it I also learned through just YouTube. Senpai Gaming was the person that I saw a lot. God. All right, come on. Yeah. Okay, nice. But I mean, it's at the end of the day, like, I think I was talking to another person that was thinking of also starting a YouTube, but he's like, oh, you know, I don't know if like people will listen to me or anything of that sort. But I'm like, go ahead, start it, you know, because at the end of the day, you'll be like, even if it doesn't go anywhere, you'll still learn the skill set of that. You'll still learn the skill set of it no matter what. And like, even with the audio visual, now I have a better understanding of how to connect audio, or even just like camera, or even rigging nowadays, you know, to a degree. And that's just something that I learned that I probably wouldn't have learned if I hadn't done it earlier. So that's also one of the things that I like telling individuals, like, you know, if you want to do it, go ahead. At the end of the day, like, what will you lose other than a bit of time, you know? At least you'll look back and like, I did it, and that's okay. There we go. I think that looks better now. For show. Maybe slightly thin it down here. Hold on. It's a bit too thick. Have you guys been getting a whole bunch of like, I don't know if it's just me, but I've been getting a whole bunch of like Japanese dramas on my TikToks. And I am intrigued by that, but I'm get annoyed because like they post only like a small segment. And I'm like, dude, if you're going to post it, just post like the next part or something too, bro. I'm like over here searching for like that part 2 and it's not, yeah, how to download an app. No, just show me what happens. Does she get her husbando back? Does she not? I got to know. Cats and VTubers? Yeah, I've been getting cats. Interesting. I wonder why then. Because I don't even watch too much. Maybe it's just because I'm intrigued by it and then I like it crowns my screen time. But I do get a lot of VTubers. Basically, I get VTubers and then also people from VGen, like trying to promote their art, which I'm super intrigued by. You know, I'm always looking at VGen stuff because I'm a shopaholic in VGen here and there. Even though I still don't get how the queue works sometimes. Because then there's times where it shows my project and other times where it doesn't. And I'm like, so are we doing the project or what? Or am I just waiting here for nothing? There we go. Now we're going to do the eyes. Oh, you need a code. So can you, hold on. I need to go to the restroom real quick, but can you, when I get back, can you explain what the code does? Is that like in order to get VGen verified? I'll be back. I want to know though. I'm intrigued. I'm back. Yes, if you don't mind, explain the VGen code and then how that works. And how VGen verified works. I probably wouldn't do it myself just because I already have so many other things going on. But I'm intrigued by how, like, that process. Because I figured like you would, I figured you were already be selling by that point. All right, so let's put this all together in my ear format. Yep. There we go. Yep. All right, I guess now we will do the face stuff. Let's go. I like doing the face. I think the face features are the best ones to do. Is that right? In terms of alignment. Let's see. I probably should have had 2 separate copies. Yeah, that looks about right. So I might use this one instead now. Oh, these are also the ears. Yeah, this is definitely taking less layers than what my other model did. The other one was like struggling. Sorry, I was scratching my eye, shoulders, knees, and toes. I like pretty. The new Will Smith song. I like pretty. All right, let's see, next one. All right, so now I guess we'll start with, I guess, something simple. These little cute, these eye marks. Let's go with drawing assist. And then I'm gonna duplicate this one just because I want to have the color matching right. And I can just click it off. Okay, so, oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Mochi. So yes, on Regen Code, there are a few things to getting one. You can ask for one from a verified artist, enter giveaways, or get lucky with applications. Oh, so you get they give away codes. Artist access. I'm assuming that means you can start up incomes and you get verified later on, but I'm not sure about this. So when you say you can get one from a verified artist, is that like them sharing their own code with you? Huh. Interesting. I figured you would just need to apply and that's it. I didn't know like that it was like that kind of ordeal that you need to have a specific one. Or that, like, I guess you need to get giveaways or in like application process. Wow. I mean, like that apply to it and probably don't get it. No, I'm not familiar with Toy House, but interesting. Oh, cool. Yeah, I usually kind of I tend to go with non-verified artists just because I like supporting even smaller creators, and then usually they have a bit more time to do it. But because I think Russ, who designed our background, I believe she was unverified at the time, and now she's verified, which is awesome for her because now she has done a lot of work, and you know, she's amazing. And then JD, I think also hasn't done enough projects, but I think he has a different project, so somewhere else. So that was another one. Interesting. Cool. Honestly, it was more complicated than I thought. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I literally only started my own persona right now, or when I started this channel, which I'm super happy about. Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Mochi. I appreciate all this artist lore. Like I said, I don't view myself too much as an artist. I just, if anything, I view myself more like a graphic designer. Just because like my skill set is not on par with other artists. Like I said, pretty much the reason I'm able to create such characters like this is because I'm able to provide some references to other amazingly talented artists, and they're able to help me out with that. This seems a bit rectangular right here. Rectangular. I guess so, yeah. I think there's a different emphasis on the what's called the rule set, for sure. I guess you follow the rule. There's this slight different rule set, I guess, to graphic design. But yeah, I see your point for sure. I just think it's I guess I'm I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I'm more amazed in like what other people are able to do for sure. Or maybe I'm more like, I wish I could do that, but my skill set lies elsewhere, you know? That being said, at the end of the day, you're never going to be good at everything. So, you know, you just got to be appreciative of what you're good at too. And, you know, be okay with that. And, you know, if anything, there's always going to be someone better for sure. But at the end of the day, it's a community, and, you know, I appreciate and try to support that community through commissions as well. Let's see, how does that look now? Is that supposed to be that white? Yeah, for sure. With enough practice, you can definitely do a lot. I think I'm gonna go with a slightly pink here. Oh, hold on. Because I think white looks a bit too white. Ooh. 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 There we go. Cute little marks. Yeah, that's always fair. That's always good. Yeah. My younger brother studies, I think, Russian. But yeah, I mean, it's good that they teach you another language, but, you know, it's definitely it definitely relies on in us a lot, quite often, to just continue to take that those lessons and continue practicing. Which, you know, I don't think it's that often that we do. What other languages did they offer at your school? For me, I think it was Spanish, Mandarin. Spanish and Mandarin was in my high school. And then, you know, I would have wanted to learn Mandarin and all that, but then I wouldn't know Spanish. Like, I also needed Spanish practice. Let's see. I get that. Delete one. Let's see. Hopefully we can get this nice and even. What? It didn't register as a circle. What? Nuisance. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should play the new Resident Evil game. I think that would be fun. Maybe not for me entirely. Maybe for you guys more. Spanish 2, French, German. Spanish 1 was Mexican Spanish, and Spanish 2 was speed. Yeah, true Spanish is weird. You know, because like Latin American Spanish is different than the Mexican, like the Spanish, which is always different. And, you know, whenever I watch dubs and it's like the Spain Spanish, I'm like, what is this, bro? You're saying it wrong. You're talking it wrong. You're doing it wrong. No, I don't want to watch this movie no more. But yeah, I see. I know what you mean. It's always weird, right? Even there's some that I'm like, damn, there's some words and stuff, or how did people say them, where I'm like, damn, you're kind of smooth though. You're smooth with it. Hold on. Freeform, uniform. There we go. There we go. Boop. And then flipping mask. Oh, hold on. I need a white layer here. Smooth and proper. Yeah, it's scary. But then it's also like, you know, there is also like the Spanish in certain areas, like, what's it called? Like the street Spanish that you see people talk, where it's like more like super quick and stuff. And then there's like, as a person who doesn't you know, in the US, right, it's a different type of Spanish too compared to the one in Mexico. So when they're like talking like in that kind of street Spanish super fast, I'm like, what are you saying, brother? I can only register 2 words per minute. Well, more than that, but you know, like they talk super quick and I'm like, what? Hold on, wait. Like the one from the Punisher. Let's see, clipping mask, there we go. And then I need a little white. Feel fake? I think so. I think there's definitely a big struggle for that too. I mean, but then there's also that aspect of like, if you're at least trying, that's fine too. At least my take, right? I think there's people that 100% like forget about it, which I think is the bigger issue, right? I think we should always be proud of our roots. I myself personally struggled a bit earlier to kind of embrace them. And nowadays I am very proud of where I come from, because that's kind of what shaped who I am now, as well as who it shapes who I'm going to be. But I know it's been like, hell no, I just know formal talk. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I think no sabo is like you straight up like can't speak it, right? Like if you are able to have conversational Spanish, then that's all. Like you cleared the bar. Like I think the no sabo is the one that you essentially can't even have that conversational Spanish. All right, let's see. Does that look okay? Yeah, that looks good. But yeah, I think it's mostly like, as long as you like, you know, you're still proud and show your roots, and that's okay. It's mostly whenever you like kind of you don't kind of embrace them, you try to hide them and stuff. That's where, and you don't help, like, you know, help your community whenever they need it. They need like that support as well. I think that's when it becomes an issue. At least for me, that's my take, you know. No sabo kid, yeah. But I feel you. I think there's definitely some words that I struggle with, or that I haven't practiced enough. So. But maybe I'll have one stream where it's like just Spanish stream only. You get a punishment if you don't. I get a punishment if I don't. Maybe we'll do that. Crayola versus Crayola. I think so too. But I think, and then I think it's also based off yeah, there's huge grammatical errors, but I think there's definitely different varying degrees. Like I said, I think there's like that one where it's few grammatical errors, but you can still have those issues. Ah, cool. That's nice. That's awesome. That's good. But because I think, are you already our partner, Mochi? Because I think those redeems are you can only get as a partner, right? I don't. That's kind of the thing where I struggle with for sure. That's funny. Yeah, for sure. I can definitely see how that would be intriguing. Yeah, because I thought like majority of those things, like that's why we don't have emotes and stuff like that. Yeah, affiliate. Yeah, affiliate. I think that's when you're affiliate. Yeah, because I still haven't reached that point. So, but yeah, there's definitely things that I would want to do once that gets reached. But what was I saying? I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, I think you probably have to do it through like chatbot or something like that. Oh, awesome. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mochi. And like I said, if you need help with like any help with whenever you start designing your model, feel free to reach out. Or I can also connect you with JD. He does great work, and definitely not too expensive, at least from my perspective. And like I said, it's super helpful having this reference as well, especially his cute character designs. They're super goated. But like I said, I can always help. You know, at the end of the day, I'm always trying to help individuals out, because at the end of the day, it's my belief that it is through helping each other that we create change, and change, even though it's small, is still change, and through those small changes, we can eventually make bigger change. A lot of change in there. All right, we got the eye. Nice. Let's see how that looks. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the eye. Oh, these need to be down now. The ears go behind the ear. Okay, boop, boop. Hee hee. That looks funny. We're missing so many things. The rigging? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we can definitely try. I don't know if it'll be like, maybe there's like a way that we can because I know we can do. I just recently did a collab with Coco, and she and I did a stream together, and maybe we can do that and we both rig or something like that. So we can definitely try planning it, and then that way we can help each other answer some questions and go ahead on a Discord call or something like that. I think that would be interesting for sure, because then I think it's always hard explaining it when it's like through, like not in the moment, because you're like, oh, okay, never mind, I meant this other button kind of thing. But that might be that could be probably once I finish segmenting everything and like, you know, getting the file ready. And I think we could probably do that where we're both simultaneously rigging or trying to learn to rig it, you know. And I think that'd be a good way for me to help you, and then also for us to continue collaborating. And then I can also answer your questions, because I can easily queue up your stream. So I'll be like, oh yeah, it's this one. Or you can see my stream. So that'll be an interesting way to do it. At least that's my thought process going in, but you can let me know, you know. That's just like literally an idea that popped up. It looks weird now. All right, let's do the eye patch so he's even. It looks like what? All right, let's first put this all together. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know like the stream together option did that, but yeah, I did it with Coco. And when we were streaming Peak. And that was fun. That was definitely fun too. We were so close to winning that game, and then we just died. Oh no, I didn't want to merge it. I wanted to create a clipping mask. Yeah, we died, unfortunately. Sad. We were so close. I was so close to peaking, guys. And it failed. All right, yeah, I think I'll do the eye patch, because then I need to do the other thing on top. Actually, this eye patch, honestly, will... I mean, I guess I can always clip it, so not necessarily. Oh, but then I also need to have it be wrapped around. So I do need to know how the face angle goes. Where's the face here? But yeah, that's an idea for sure. I would definitely be down for that. Meaning, yeah, I tried doing that, or I just did that to get the crab hat. And then I reached it and I died later on. It wasn't that bad. Like I think I died a little bit towards the snow region. There's also, so essentially what Moko did is that he downloaded crowd control, and that basically people are able to, I think, donate or pay a certain amount, and then they can either give you debuffs or buffs. So I think if you're playing solo and thinking of streaming that would be an interesting way to do it. Where it's like, oh, people can help you, or you can just instantly die right as you're in the hill. But so that'd be an interesting way. I thought I got it working, but honestly did not. But I don't think I did. But that's another way that she added an interactive element to it. Yeah, if I do collaborate with Moko again, I'll definitely invite you for sure, or I'll let you know, because I believe last time we only had 3 players, so we could have had a 4th one, but I think it was like later in the day, so I figured it was late for you. But since I know that there's some time difference, a slight time difference, and I think it'll be okay. But yeah, they were playing like at 2 a.m. and I was like, nah, 8 for me or something like that. Which I was like, yeah, that's not me, dog. I would not be able to stay up that late to play. That ain't me, brother. Let's see. Boop, boop. Get this going. And then, oh, hold on. I guess I need this darker one first, actually. Because then I need to do that from that point. I need to boop. Okay, go here. Create the face. Okay, there we go. Now we have the face, and now we can do the eye. The eye patch. All right. I guess the eye patch needs to move slightly more forward just in case it moves. At least on this side, right? Because the other side doesn't matter too much because it's going to be covered, but nonetheless, we still need to consider that as well. I guess it actually needs to be, it could just be straight. All right, and then let's duplicate this layer and carry right here. Nice, easy. Nice, that took care of it. Good stuff. No way. Soup means where they aren't answering me. Damn it. By when do you need to have that? Because I know one of my family members is about to head into it, and I think they went into like a thing where she's gonna be a freshman, so they had to like go in with like they tour the campus and kind of get the campus life going. And I think her roommate actually is able to actually say good on contacting her, but yeah, that would suck for sure. I never attended what's it called? I never like lived in campus or any of that sort. I wish I did. I think it would have been a cool experience. I always thought that was gonna be a cool experience whenever I reached it, but unfortunately it wasn't in the cards, so missed out on that. That being said, I figured it would definitely be stressful. Yeah, that's always. Have you ever had issues with that? Because I figured I've heard stories where like some people do have issues with like things that you can share, or like take they take things that they shouldn't have, or like. But like I said, I've never really experienced that, so I wouldn't know if that's how true that thing is. Mm-hmm. 2 hours from your house. Wow, that is pretty long. That is. I was like 6 minutes from my campus, but it was a small university, so it wasn't that good. If I was 6 minutes for like a big university, like a big state university, I would not want to be close because I'm guessing the traffic and everything else would suck every day. Duplicate, and then let's get that colored layer here going. Oh, actually, I like this one. Oh, oops. There we go. Yeah, I've struggled. I blame it on me being no child, never having to deal with other people in my personal. That's fair. But that being said, there's also people that just are like, that don't respect that personal bubble too. So. No, mine was literally just a single building, brother. Actually 2 buildings, but you know, theoretically everything happened in a single one. I do have to say though, I do enjoy that small university setting more though, because like, you're able to, at least from my experience, I was able to build a great connection with my professors, and they helped me out on my own stuff as well. Not even like school projects. Sometimes I had like graphic design projects, and my professor was pretty good about like providing some insight in his own time. All right. Yeah, for sure. Yo, even though chat, like right now, I'm kind of scared right now because I had a client, remember that I was talking about some banner design. And I thought it didn't go through, but it did go through, but due to some issues, there's some contractual issues. So they asked for like the graphic, and I'm like, okay, I'll send it to you, but can you just like pay the deposit stuff and invoice? And he's like, yeah, go ahead. And so I sent that, and then also I sent the PDF of the graphic because they were saying like they wanted to start feedback and everything else. So I sent it, and I'm like, hopefully I get paid for it. Hopefully they don't just take my design and leave. I don't know if that's ever happened to you guys, but that's my one worry right now, because I was super proud of the design too, and I would definitely want my name to be like known, that it was like me who created a design versus like someone accidentally stealing it and then using it for their own purposes, not even tagging me on it, not even the great pleasure of getting that what's it called exposure. But we shall see. I'm just crossing my fingers that it all turns out okay. Come on. Ugh. Reform, right? Yeah. No. Right there is fine. I'll just fill in the rest. All right, let's shrink this. Okay, that way I can see what I need to delete. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have had that issue, but yeah, that's my one worry right at the moment. That's my one big stressor at the moment, where I'm like, yeah, don't screw me, please. I swear, please don't. Please. All right. I have a system where they pay half the amount after basic coloring block. Then I finish the mark all over it for them to give it any answer. Then they pay me for the remaining amount. Ah, okay, that's pretty good. I think it was just because it was like it was somewhat of a big entity, so it was a bit weird, you know, for me. It was the first time like relating to them. Like they handed me a contract, but then like I said, contractual issues arose due to some things in my own personal life. But usually, yeah, I would require a deposit and stuff. But damn, I should have watermarked that design. Damn it. But I figured like either way, like, cause it was a sketch, so I think I think my thought process is like, okay, maybe they'll just want to give it to another artist for them to work on it, which, you know, I figured like as a graphic design agency, you probably wouldn't do that just to the legal issues that would arise. But well, I'm not like, you know, I'm barely getting into it, so. But yeah, that's a good product. You know, usually at least I think where at least how JD does it is that he, since I've worked with him for quite a bit, he basically does the sketch, and then after the sketch, that's when you pay the full amount. Which, you know, I was okay because it was through VGen, and now I'm like, now that I've worked with him quite a bit, I'm like, okay, cool, man. I'll just send you whatever you need. Don't sweat it, brother. Because like, you know, there's that mutual trust for sure. I like to hope that there's mutual trust on both sides. And maybe I'm saying that, and maybe on his end he's like, nah, I don't trust him. But yeah, that's a good process too. I usually, like I said, I usually do that too, where it's where I get a deposit prior to any work starting. But just because it was a weird thing, like weird situation overall, I kind of didn't do that. But damn, I should have definitely watermarked the design. I mean, I guess I still can, but either way, I had already send it to them. So, you know, ideally, because I already sent them like the design and then some mock-ups of it, because it was going to be used for like maybe some shirt as well. So, you know, they would have had, maybe they're just on the older generation, but they would have had access already to it already. Like, but we shall see at the end of the day. At the end of the day, like, I somewhat have a good relation with like I guess within that community, so I would like to hope that they would not be able, I wouldn't have to resort to that. But yeah, that's also one thing about being an artist, you know, that's the thing we sometimes always struggle with clients like that. But you live and learn from that, and hopefully I'll just live in this one. I won't have to learn. No, yeah, I think I already have like, I mean, I would be able to make a watermark. It's just more of like, I completely did not, like, I think someone else mentioned it and I was going to do it, but my like thought process was like, I guess I was too trusting at that point. So this will definitely be a learning experience if I don't. Oh no. It'll definitely be a learning experience nonetheless. But yeah, I know how to make a watermark. It's just more like, I didn't think to apply just because, like I said, I was pretty trusting in this aspect where I'm like, you wouldn't screw me, right? It's like an art institution, so I'm like, you would compensate artists, right? You work with artists already. You know how it is. You would not do this that would just go against your, like, what you stand for. But then again, VGen just happened, or not VGen, sorry. But then again, VShow just happened, so maybe I'm just can't trust any of these entities anymore. Trust is always broken now in the world. Yep. The whole piece, interesting. Oh no, yeah, but I was saying, like, they already had the file there. Like I said, I sent them mock-ups without watermarks, and so I'm like, you already have the design, so, you know, if they wanted to screw me over, they already screwed me over. But yeah, send me something and then I'll reference it. Just see. The whole piece, just a whole bunch of signatures. Heck yeah, brother. That's what we're talking about. Let's see. I should have my Discord up here. Hold on. Let's check this. Sí. Soy una salamandra azteca. Un placer conocerte. Estamos haciendo arte ahorita. Gracias por ver mi canal. Ahorita estoy en Twitch. Si quieres ver, aquí es más o menos donde yo tengo más cosas, hago más cosas, pero también estoy tratando YouTube. Pero es un placer, Rafael. Yo creé mi personaje yo mismo y también lo animé yo mismo también. Pero bueno, el arte lo agarré de otro artista. Brasileño. Brasilero. Oh. I'm also streaming on YouTube, Mochi. Have you multi-stream? I can show you how to multi-stream. Soy un brasilero. La verdad, brasilero. Mochi, do you know what brasilero means? Hold on, I can have here. I'll add my other chat here. Usually I have it off just because it creates some issues, but combine chat. All right, hopefully that works now. Sim. Oh yeah, I've noticed that, but I don't have enough. Brazilian. Yeah. Ah, okay. Un placer. Mi amigo es brasileño también. Él vive en... I forgot where... Se me olvidó dónde vive, pero regresó. Era un estudiante internacional en los Estados Unidos y después se regresó a Brasil. Y ahorita... pienso que vivía en São Paulo. But I'm not so sure. Thanks, Mochi. Gracias, Mochi. Thank you. I was like, Está uno. Mi portugués no es tan bueno. Perdón. Entiendo una que otra palabra, pero no todo. Oh, cool. Yeah, like I tried, like I said, for multi-streaming too, Mochi, I tried doing it, but for TikTok, you need 1,000 followers, I think. At least nowadays, you need 1,000 followers to get verified. Down. All right, let me see. I'm gonna Google Translate this. This one really tested my Spanish, Mochi. Control, copy. Oh, muchas gracias, Rafaela. Oh, ¿puedes leer portugués, Mochi? Wow. Awesome. Y muchas gracias. Gracias. Sí, como estaba mencionando, la familia de mi amigo también vino muchas veces y traté de hablar con él. Más o menos cuando estás hablando con en portugués y sabes español, es fácil de más o menos descifrar las palabras, pero si no pongo atención ya me pierdo. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. I'm like, because I think this stream key was what I was trying to figure out. And then I think I was trying to do YouTube Shorts as well. So I use OBS, and they have a plugin where ATM, where you're able to do like the short plugins as well. Pero es un placer. Gracias por ver mi video, Rafael. Y ya, si estás interesado, también puedes seguirme en Twitch, que es donde usualmente a veces dependiendo mi señal, a veces no hago videos en YouTube. Nacionalidad. Soy mexicano. Nací en Puebla, México. Pero estoy viviendo en los Estados Unidos. Is my chat showing here? Sometimes I forget if it does show. That's one issue though with the combined chat, Mochi. It sometimes doesn't show here. Yeah, it's not showing. Oh wait, no, it is showing here. Okay, coolio. Oh, wow. Yeah. Because there's some words that you can read and the others one. But it's cool. I think that's what the Romance languages is. Jalisco? Oh, wait, I didn't mention that? Yeah, I didn't mention that? I thought I did. Pensé que lo mencioné. Sí, soy de Puebla. ¿Y tú, Rafael, de dónde eres? ¿De qué parte de Brasil? Oh my god. More ojitos lore. Well, I think maybe that didn't came up in conversation. But yeah. That is where we are from. Oh, that's where I'm from, for sure. For sure. I want to go back and watch Ver el Templo de Puebla. That's on my bucket list. Yo quiero hacer eso. Déjame ver.
Have you noticed that feel? Well, this case.
Let's see. Boop. Copy. Paste. Ahí es ya puse en el chat donde nos puedes seguir en Twitch, Rafael. Pero sí, ahorita estamos dibujando un personaje de un perrito que es un detective. Porque los ojolotes son nativos de México como los... Yeah, so los ajolotes nomás viven en un cierto río en México y ahorita ya más o menos ya están haciéndose extintos porque los turistas y las personas que viven ahí también contaminan el río. Y entonces de ahí, como también ellos necesitan las cosas muy específicas en agua, entonces se mueren y la mayoría de los ojolotes ahorita que ya están vivos son creados son cautivos. Pero sí, son nativos y yo también nací en México. Y también me hice uno de esos exámenes de ADN y según yo soy 97% mexicano y 1% español y 2% de español o algo así y después 1% de un cierto lugar. Pero pienso que también estaba diciendo en ese examen que era azteca o una tribu más cerca de ahí al lado. Pero sí, sí, los ajolotes son nativos de México. Es por eso que Gracias, Rafael. Estoy pronunciando tu nombre correcto, ¿no? Let's see. See, that's where I'm struggling, Mochi, because like I feel like it does come here, but sometimes it doesn't show. So that's the one struggle with like Twitch, with the multi-streaming chat thing that I use. Watch Twitch. Oh, what? There we go. 3 things appeared right here. Oh, see, that's normal one. Oh, it appeared all of a sudden. Interesting. Muchas gracias, Rafael. I'll have it on 2 separate ones here. I'll have normal chat and then combined chat. See, that's normal chat. Combined chat, I'll put it right here. No, yeah, I think it works. I think it just gets like wonky. Like I think like right now it's showing Twitch, right? But then here on YouTube it's if I put hi, I don't know if it shows through. Like, see, it shows on the multi-chat sometimes, but when they type, it doesn't. So that's the one issue, I think it's just maybe it's just a thing on the back end. Pero sí, gracias por ver. Ahorita estamos dibujando este personaje y de ahí lo vamos a animar. Estaba hablando con otra persona en Twitch. Es menos mexicano que es. ¿Es tu maíz o menos mexicano? What? Oh, hold on. This one I do need to read what this say. Let's see. English. Portuguese. Let's see. Boop. ¿Cuáles brujas? Casi yo no sé tanto de brujas, Rafael. Mochi, ¿tú sabes acerca de brujas? ¿O cuáles son más, les tienen más miedo ahí? Porque yo no, como no vivo, ya tiene tiempo que vivo en México, yo no sé tanto de eso. Sí escucho historias en Reddit, pero yo no sé mucho de las tipos de brujas. Eso sí, una vez cuando era un niño, cuando tenía como 5 o 6 años, estaba viviendo estaba viviendo con mis abuelos y me desperté un día y de ahí vi como una persona, una señora o una tipo de abuela y nomás la vi viendo cerca de mis ya yo tampoco, solo la Llorona. Sí, ya, solo la Llorona, but entonces yo estaba durmiendo y de ahí vi, entonces estaba durmiendo y vi una señora ahí que estaba viendo a mi primo y a mi hermano, porque ellos estaban durmiendo en el piso y yo estaba durmiendo en la cama. Y de ahí um, yo me desperté y pienso que me vio y después nomás me vio me vio en mi dirección y nomás se puso su mano en su boca y después me dormí. Pero me dormí instantáneamente. Yo traté de hablar y no podría hablar. Y de ahí me dormí, de que se vio a mi lado y puso su dedo en su boca, me dormí. Y después de ahí ya, es todo lo que recuerdo. Hey, oh, that's looking good. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, for sure. A sketch. Sí, pero de ahí casi no, tantas historias de fantasmas no sé. Yo escucho unos que es el museo de fantasmas o algo así. Es un canal ah, muy grande de México que cuenta de historias de terror, pero después me escuché muchas y ya me estaba dando mucho miedo. Yeah. Let's see. Boop. Send all. Okay. Synchronize, enter. So let's see. Overlay. I think my overlay is okay now. I'm checking it right now. Always. I don't know. Let's go with 10 seconds. Yeah, I think it's because it's an experimental mochi. That's why it doesn't 100% always follow through. All right, so do I go back? Let's see. Where's my multi-chat? But yeah, that's kind of my only one ghost story that I have. No sé si ustedes tienen otras historias de fantasmas o algo así. Trophy. All right, now it should be good now. Let's see. All right. Yeah, okay, there we go. I think it works now. Really? Interesting. Qué interesante. Okay. Hold on. I also just realized this needs to be slightly bolder. Nuisance. Roboto Sans, Japan. Oswald Roboto. Noto Sans. Railway. Give me a sense. Let's see. Hi. Sorry, I'm editing this live, brother. I mean, I think that looks okay. I mean, I like it that it's semi-thicker though. Kind of hard. I don't think I can adjust the thickness here. Shake my head. Oh well, whatever. Ahí lo dejo así. Okay, vamos a decir pintando. Oh. Because that gets messed up. Let's see. Well, no, one time I went to a haunted house, like not an attraction, like at a... Oh, I was gonna say you were like, oh, let's go to a haunted house. And I felt something heavy on my hand, which was childless. I don't know, man. That seems like a ghost story to me. Damn, that's crazy. Let's see, I'm gonna do normal multi-chat. Wow. Bueno, eso sí. Da miedo. But then, okay, so para brujas también, yo pienso que si estuviera en México, viviendo en México, sí me dieran más miedo que se me aparezca una. Pero como vivo en Estados Unidos ahorita, digo, no van a aparecer acá. Hay como cuántas ring cámaras acá en Estados Unidos. Sí va a salir la bruja ahí. A mí ese es mi tipo de pensamiento. Por eso no me dan tanto miedo acá. En México sí me causara más miedo, pero aquí no. Casi todas las calles también están bien iluminadas también, al menos donde yo vivo. Ajá. No sé si ustedes tienen el mismo pensamiento que yo, pero eso es lo que yo pienso yo. Let's go here. Boop, boop, and then boop. That's when I'll get the studio pen for this. That's crazy though. Oh, I need... Okay, there we go. Damn it. Now I'm thinking that the side one is not it. Excuse me. Ooh. I need to rig my camera right because it's not showing it in this proper area. Okay, now let's see. Does that look good? It does not look good at all. Okay, I guess I'll just do it by hand. Just to get it right here, I guess. Solo la lechuza, la llorona y el charro. El charro negro. Is that like the headless horseman? El charro negro. Let's see, what does that say? Let's see, let's look at this chat. Vamos a ver esto. Paste. El charro negro es una leyenda de la folclore de México que describe un jinete vestido de charro, generalmente de color negro, que se aparece a las personas que consideran codiciosas o malas intenciones, ofreciéndoles riquezas al cambio de su alma. La leyenda también tiene diversas versiones, pero comúnmente se le describe como un hombre alto y apuesto, con un traje de charro negro, sombrero y montado en el caballo oscuro con los ojos que parecen fuego. Ah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks like I... Oh, ese es un charro, ¿no? Damn, he got drip, though. Cool. Damn, look at this horse, too. Look at this goated horse. Hold on. Google Chrome. Let me get my Chrome tab up. Look at that, though. He got drip. Open a new tab. Ah, mira ese caballo. Wow. Qué interesante. La lechuza. ¿Cuál es la lechuza? Lechuza. La lechuza. Déjame ver esto. Now we're going into Spanish. We're going into Latin American folklore. Heck yeah. Oh, ¿qué tal saben ustedes acerca de nahuales? Yeah, yeah. Oh no, so mochi. La lechuza is in Mexican and Tajeno folklore is a witch who can transform into a giant owl, often depicted as having a woman's face. Damn. Who is known when preying on humans, particularly children, drunkards, those who wander alone at night. She lures victims by mimicking sounds like babies cry or whistling. Damn. Oh, adiós, Rafael. Tengas buen día. Gracias por venir al video. Oh yeah, I hate that too. I got the heebie-jeebies. I'm gonna put my little foot up. I'm putting my foot up on my... I'm crisscross now. Interesting though. Ah, se fue. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Interesting. Where were we at anyway? Hold on, I have like 2 Google Chrome tabs open. All right, there we go. We're back. Anyway, where were we at, Mochi? I kind of got lost. We went into the folklore span. Oh, do you know about nahuales, Mochi? Or are you familiar with that? Now, what is that? So essentially that is the Hispanic version of voodoo doctors / witch doctors. So there's like skinwalkers essentially. They're they're the equivalent of it. Now we're going into Spanish lore. Heck yeah. You know, I listen to too many like Hispanic ghost stories, and you know, when they see and they talk in Spanish, it's way scarier. It's almost like when people cuss in Spanish. Like English cussing is like, oh, whatever, you know. But Spanish cussing is like I'm like, oh snap, bro, I can't believe you said that. All right, here I'll put it here, but here, hold on. I spelled it. Here, I'll pull it up right here, Mochi. Combined chat, normal chat, right? Yeah. Oh, that's combined chat. Where's normal chat? Here, Mochi, I'll search it up right here. No. Yeah. So let me share this. Oh, sorry, I keep on hitting my... So Nahual is also spelled Nahuale. Oh, I spelled it wrong. My bad. My bad. The ability to shapeshift into animal forms or have spiritual connection to animal alter ego. Their abilities often lean to shamanic practices, spiritually transforming. The concept varies across different cultures, but generally a Nahual is seen as someone who can embody the essence of either an either physically or spiritually. And I believe they are, majority of the time, they're interpreted as an evil. So also known for their ability. Yep. Spiritual connection, varied interpretations. That one of the concepts across various. Some see it as a benevolent guardian spirit, while others associate with witchcraft and malevolent forces. So I guess it can be either or. I wonder which one sees it as a positive spirit. This one looks kind of sketch, not gonna lie. But yeah, that's essentially, it's like a shapeshifter, animal shapeshifter. But majority of the time they're more linked towards what's it called? They're mostly linked towards like witch doctors and stuff, and witches, things like that. You know, casual stuff, you know, cash. Let's see then right here. Then there we go. I think this needs to be thicker slightly. I feel like then it's too thick. There we go. That's good. Yeah. Is there any like scary stories that you know from Mexico or any of that sort, Mochi? Or any legends, lore, anything that you could provide? Like, yeah, I only know like La Llorona is pretty good, Nahuales. I don't know necessarily in my area. Like I said, the witch experience that I had, scary, definitely. I try to what's it called? Forget about it in my head. There was some friends driving at night and some train tracks, and I saw something that looked like a deer, but it was gray. His head was down, like while walking. I was walking across the road by trains we passed, and my friend said they didn't see anything, and I was seeing things. Okay, so I mean ghost stories, right? My partner said that once they were driving with a friend, like behind like and it was crazy because it was like semi close to a mall, and then she saw like a giant white like skinny thing, like standing next to a lamppost, and then all of a sudden it was running towards it, and then it ran and like almost like ran under the car because they were driving. And then yeah, she saw in her review mirror and she saw that nothing had, like there was nothing behind her. And yeah, so that was the one thing, and it was really relatively close to like the city, like it was on the city, so it's like whoa. But that being said, I feel like I said, I would be more scared of such folklore stuff if it wasn't for the fact that I live in like a very populated area. Like if I lived in a small town or a forest, I'm like, nah, I ain't traveling anywhere now. I ain't traveling anywhere at night. Ooh, maybe we should do like a scary Reddit stories stream. Interesting. We'll have like sound bites, but we'll see. Anyway, moving on. Continue. Yeah. That's me too, though. That's me too. Like I don't like. I mean, I guess I believe to ghosts to a certain degree, right? But like, yeah, I'm very superstitious in that sense. Like I would not be fudging around with names if in certain areas. In certain reses for sure. Oh, talking about ghost stories, so I don't know if this ever happened to you, but essentially there was one time where I had an inception dream, but it was like a dream within a dream kind of thing. So I believe I woke up, and I had, during this time I had a lot of I struggled with a lot of not sleep paralysis. And so one time I woke up, and then, you know, I felt, and then how I feel sleep paralysis coming is that you almost feel like numb, like your body started getting numb, like it starts with your hand and everything else. And so that's how I know my sleep paralysis is gonna come. I don't know if that's the same for everybody, but from that, I woke up one day and I was like, oh, I started feeling it. and then I saw like, you know, shadow demon in the corner of my bed. Shadow demon in the corner of my bed. So, and then from that I and then I'm like, oh snap, and then, you know, I have sleep paralysis, so it's not like I can do anything. And then I woke up, and then from that moment I woke up, I literally saw like another like old looking guy in the foot of my bed looking at me, like super old and stuff. And then I woke myself up again. So it was a nightmare within a nightmare. And then I'm like, bro. And then I basically woke up and I was like, is this real? Is this the real world? I'm scared. I didn't know what to do. And I basically slept with it. I even like contemplated, because this was back in the day where my brother lived with us. And I even contemplated going to his room. But yeah, that was scary, dude. And then I slept with the lights on from that point on. You know, life is sketch sometimes. Is that good enough? There we go. Probably delete this area right here. Ew. Probably needs to be thicker here, no? I feel like it needs to be slightly thicker here. Oh. Probably gonna finish the eye patch and then call it a day, chat, just because I'm hungry. And then I need to eat. I don't know if I should... Do you guys think I should continue just doing this in stream, or should I finish all the other segments and then we'll stream the rigging portion? This does take a bit of time, and I don't know if you guys want to see all that, the whole process, because, you know, it's just simple, I guess, to a degree. It's the same old. Oh no, you know what? I completely closed my YouTube chat. There you go. Dismiss. Hold on. Am I not streaming anymore? I thought I was. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Heyo, coolio. But that's kind of what I'm thinking of, like, for the sake of the content. Yeah, the content. I guess so. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't have too many things to do at the moment. Well, I figured, like, you know, at least whenever I don't know if this is the case for you, Mochi, but whenever I stream, I probably, out of the stream, I probably only get like 2-3 clips from a 2-hour stream, like ones that I think will do well to a degree, or like actually seem entertaining. Like, I don't think I really, or maybe it's just that I always just select like I have a soft number of selecting 3. I mean, I also could just say take a quick break and then eat, and then come back and do this, which could be, I guess, the other option, because I guess we have majority of the face done. It's been 3-hour stream though. What else do I have to do? I don't think I have anything necessarily going on today, so let me double check. Oh, hold on, I just received your... Oh, Moku's live. Interesting. Oh, cool. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, never mind. This was not what I was thinking about in terms of watermarks. Cool. Takes you forever to edit. Yeah, that's fair. Editing does take a while. What do you use to edit though? I've been using CapCut, but since their new terms got updated, I'm kind of iffy about that. I'm very iffy about it, you know? I guess that's kind of my one thing though. just because I think nowadays, sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought, but essentially CapCut made it so that if you use it, they're able to use, I'm guessing they're able to use your content without paying you, which my guess is for AI purposes, which, you know, we all know how we feel about that. So that's kind of why I'm kind of like not, I've been actively trying to use it less, and I'm kind of very hesitant to continue using it. And now I need to learn DaVinci Resolve, which is another extra step for me. Okay, so this one just goes straight through. Because I think like if you're looking for another editing software, DaVinci is pretty good. Remora? Oh, okay. I know DaVinci, like if you start editing like YouTube videos and stuff, DaVinci is probably the way to go. Just because essentially it's what people use nowadays. Like there was a person that I was talking to the other day, and he does like the social media content videos for like medical areas, or like actual hospitals and stuff like that. And he said like that's what he uses, and he prefers that over like the Premiere Pro and stuff like that. But yeah, it's kind of complicated. I mean, it's literally like Premiere Pro, so like it's definitely a bit of a struggle kind of learning that aspect, learning that as well. Should the line mark be that scuffed? Okay, hold on. But at least that's my take on it. I don't know about you guys. Let's go here. Oh. There we go. That's fine. And then let's, I think we'll merge these all together, because I don't think we necessarily need them in separate layers. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get an idea for it. You know? Okay, so we were saying that I don't necessarily need to do anything else, so I can continue streaming this process. I think I'll just take a quick minute break, eat, and then I'll be back. Yeah. Might as well. Let's see how long we can stream for today. But in that case, I will put the BRB screen, put the background music going, and then yeah, we can just continue from that point on. So let me mute myself, but yeah, I'll be back in like 20, probably 15 minutes, not gonna lie. It doesn't take me too long to eat. And then we can continue on this progress. Whoop, whoop. Shady's back. Look who's back. Back again. Oh, hold on. Sorry, chat. Now that I remove it, I had to put my phone to charge because it was about to die. And now everything's a bit skewed. So let me see if I can calibrate this. There we go. Nice. We back. Let's check the music. The music, lower it. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Mochi. What are we talking about anyway? Oh, DaVinci, yeah. Yeah, DaVinci gets overly complicated. Like, I feel like I think it's just because it's, once again, it's almost like any other software, like even Live 2D, right? It has so many things going on where you don't know what everything does. So then we shift to, then we have to like worry about like, I think once you get to know the program a bit better, it's easier to understand. But that's just my take on it. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna. Sorry, I moved my mic down just so it's easier for me to see my tablet. Let's see. So now we're gonna do our little eye patch. Back again. Look who's back. Shady's back. What? Where are these markings? Right here. Oop. So let's see. I think we need to go back to our good old stabilized size pen. That's the eraser. Oop. Back again. Look who's back. Shady's back. Back again. Nope. Does that look okay? I think that looks okay. I mean, ideally these will always get covered, but it's good to have it designed just for that as well. Look who's back. Oh, hold on. I need to calibrate this because I'm staring down right now. There we go. And then up. Okay, there we go. That's good. That is okay, my dudes. Let's duplicate this. Then I need to get the bottom color bass. And let's shrink it. Is that good? It looks so good. And then I think we need the outlines here. Hold on, I'll be back. I just need to. Sorry, chat. I got a tissue. Oh, here's the pen. I was looking for the pen. So now, oh, I guess we can just do this here. Studio pen, and then we need to do a outline here. If we had an outline. Why didn't it go through? Oh, it's because it's the same color. Delete that, add a new page. Okay. Alright. I probably should make it smaller so I don't have to worry too much about the pressure. Yep. Probably needs to be further out, no? Yeah, it seems like it's on the thicker side, which makes sense. I guess let's start from here. Back again. Guess who's back? Shady's back. Back again. Nice. Ayo, that looks okay. I think there's also a small little highlight here, so I think I may want to add that, but I might add that just as a single layer, just because I don't want to have too many layers to worry about. I mean, I guess I'll just add it separately. I don't think it's too much detail work that I need to be worried about. All right, so from this point on, oh, hold on, let's delete this strap. There we go. I can see it now. I can see clearly now. The rain has stopped. I got rain. No, that's a different song. I sang 2 songs back to back. Yeah, but I was saying the one thing we were talking about earlier, I still get confused on VGen requests just because when I request something, it says like, oh, it's added in Cube, but then artists have their own queue button, and then some of them use Trello and stuff, but I don't see my VGen request there. So I'm like, did I just get like forgotten about or something? And since some of them say like, oh, it's gonna start within this month and then finish within this, I'm like, yeah, I haven't got a notification that it started or any progress has been done. Which, you know, I think it's mostly reflected on brand new, like people I work with, right? Like that I haven't worked with before. Like with JD, now that I've worked with him quite a while for a decent amount of projects, I'm like, okay, cool. You do you, dude. I know what you're doing. I know like how you work. I know, like, I'm used to it now. But with brand new people, it's kind of a nerve-wracking in a sense where it's like, hopefully they notice me. You know, at least that's my own personal take on it. Nice. It looks okay. I just realized this color looks vastly different than what I painted. Interesting. All right, let's see that, because we may have to switch the colors a bit. I think I just basically used the colors of the face. Which isn't too good if I did. Cancel. Oh no, maybe not. Hold on. I probably need to move those stuff somewhere else. Probably gonna have to move those stuff somewhere else just because it's not asymmetrical, which makes sense now that I see why JD did that now. Because that does create an issue here. It's all good though. It's all good, man. All right, so let's put this all within the same layer group. So I don't have to worry about it, and I can just clear it and unclear it as I go through. Boom. Oh. Bring it back down. Okay, there we go. All right, so the mouth honestly is kind of one of the parts that I probably will have the most difficulty with, just because I need to figure out how to segment it here, because it's like the dog mouth. It's not like a normal mouth like mine. So I need to think about how to segment this to make it good. Because ideally what I'm thinking about is maybe doing a circle right here. So I'll be a main circle right here, right? And then another circle here for the mouth, but this one will lay on top. This one will lay on top. So then when I do the mouth shape, which will be like so. Like so. I will change it so it's angled like here and here for the closed mouth. And then when we're talking, it'll go here. And we'll talk here. And then the other mouth shape would go more like so. I think, which is still weird because like this mouse specific shape, won't really follow too much of the normal mouse shapes, like because you have to worry about like the lips itself. So it'll be interesting to figure that out, to make that work. Ideally, what I could also do is have this shape be the normal standard shape, and then have something that kind of covers this whenever it's closed, and disappears when it's open, which could work. But see, this is where it gets a little bit complicated, where you gotta really think about how to do it. How to do this one right here. Because let me see the reference photos. So we take this reference photo right here. See, because we need to have one like this, which I guess when we can have mouse close here, have like this area, and then disappear. Because then I'll be talking. Because then I guess if I have, the thing is that if I have this at its own layer. Oh, but then you see that this is slightly angled too. This one's a bit more pressed. Like right here. Oh. Right here, it's a little bit more squished than right here. So maybe I should do this one. And then for the mouse closed, just have a like a separate thing here. Like a cover or something. Or I can always just have the mouth shape mouse, its shape itself. But then if I had this way, how I want it, I guess I could just have this simple mouse one here. And then this one would be the layers that it covers. Like the mouse skin. Pretty complicated, not gonna lie. He's also got to think about how I would rig it on the side angles. I guess the side angles would still be okay. This is complicated. This is a straight cut. I guess I could just do that normally. All right, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna segment. Yeah, I'm gonna have the normal mouth here, and then when it's open, it's gonna dash away. Drink water? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I honestly was thinking just that. Let me go get a water bottle. You know, I was drinking tea, but yeah, definitely water would be way better. It's better. All right, so I thought about it, and this is how we're gonna do it. It may change later on, but for now, this is how we're gonna approach this. Snap. So we're gonna do it like so. Oh, do I need to move this slightly to the side? Ah, this face wasn't even symmetrical. Damn. Well, we'll see if it is symmetrical nowadays. It's a bit wavy here, so we need to go ahead and color that in. No, it doesn't look symmetrical, but I'm guessing it is symmetrical. Right? Yep. Oh, interesting. So let's see, from that, right, we need to go duplicate. Get this other nice color right here. Shade that in. See, uniform. Yep. All right, then we gotta delete this here. Let's hold on. Let's take this out. Okay, there we go. How big of a snout line is that? Oh, it needs to be pretty nifty big. I'm a okay, yeah. I was like, why is it not aligned? It's because we moved this one first. All right, so then go back here. Oh, wrong one. Go back here. How are your pets, Mochi? Too big of a line. Oh, that's great to hear. No, I think I saw that you said like, oh, this is what happens when your spider has babies. And then was that like an atrium or what was that for? I think that's a-okay, I think. I have to separate all the babies so they don't eat each other. Whoa. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, they look nice though. It seemed cool. That's crazy. How many babies? Wait, how do you not even lose track of the babies though? Because aren't they like super small? And then let's see from here. I mean, I guess I'll have to create another layer here. So, okay, here's my thought process here. You can see them easily on it. Ah, okay. Interesting. See, the more, you know, I've only, like I said, kept dogs and a turtle. Nothing, abundance of parakeets, but we gave them away. So not too much of a experienced person like you, for sure. Okay. Oh, maybe that is too thick now that I think. No, it's okay. Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna be. Oh, but then that gets in the way of the lines. Oh, nice. Hopefully all is well. I wish you the best of luck with that. You know, wish you nothing but no drama, no melodrama. Oh, what? That didn't take too long to respawn. Let's see. Good stuff. All right, let's see. So then from here, we need to go here, and then this one's honestly way easier. Oh, I mean, if I had drawing assist, it would be even easier. This one's way easier because it's just basically going to be a circle. Oh. If I can get it to work. So then we got that. And then from here, duplicate. The other two are super sporty in my room. Ah, there are two. Wait, so there's gonna be 4 people in your dorm? Interesting. I think that was similar to what one of my friends had back in the day. Rip. I need to edit this uniform. Yeah, she went to another university here, and she had like a decent amount of roommates. I thought you only usually had 2 though. And ideally, it doesn't really matter if it's that big, that small, or it's not inside. That looks okay. Yeah, kind of. It's like a suite, so we all share one bathroom and there's 2. Ah, okay. I was confused because I thought it was a single room, and I'm like, that's 4 people in a single room, brother. I'll share one bathroom and there's 2 bedrooms. Oh, okay. Do you like visit your family on the weekends though, since it's a 2-hour drive? That's pretty far too, not gonna lie, even for like the weekends. Because then if you go back and forth, that would be like 4 hours. Interesting. Let's go. So based off here. Here's my, okay, here, this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna select this color, watch. Because I wanna have it so I have this and then, damn it. All right, maybe I'll do this. Copy and then revert it. And then this is why I'm gonna do this, guys, because then if I paste it, right, because I don't want to do all the color schemes together. Oh, you don't have a license. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. You know, fair enough. Is there a reason why you don't have it? Like, is it just because you don't like driving? I only recently got a license too. But if you don't mind me asking, if no, that's fine. All is good. I apologize. Maybe I asked too many questions. uh, uh, uh. There we go. So, oh no, it'll be like so, and here, and then copy and paste, and then so this is the reason I'm doing this is because now I can clip all the other circles that we have. So you know we have some major shading here. So yeah, that's fair. You know that's fair. That is 100% fair. And especially nowadays, you don't want to be driving, brother. People drive like crazy. So then here, and then I keep on hitting my mic. God. And it's like not too much of a crazy mic stand, so it's kind of, it does suck when I hit it because it moves quite a bit. I guess I do need to make it symmetrical. Delete. See, drawing assist. Going up. What must go up must go down. Okay, there. So then we'll do. And this is why, because when we go on live 2D, we're gonna like just clip it to this layer. And ideally that should, at least for our mouth movements, take care of it. Maybe, we'll see. Sometimes I just don't even use the layer at all, but it's better to have it not needed than to need it and not have it, you know? Okay, and then hide this one. And then another one. And then this one, we also need the color as well. Slightly different color. Delete this, new layer. I guess we'll do drawing assist as well here. Oh. There we go. Does that look okay? I think it needs to be rounder, so I messed up. Oh, I also need to have drawing assist. Damn it. See, it's a lot of creating. This process for me is a lot of making a lot of mistakes for sure. There we go. I think that's fine. Whoop. All right, I think I need to slightly take this. And then bring this up a little bit more just so it can cover that. I mean, I guess I could also have just extended it. Let's see, clipping mask. Clipping mask. And see, this is why we did it. We clipped it, and then that's how it looks. That way we don't have to worry about giving everything a shadow. We can just do it like so, and then not worry about it. Big brain, big braining. Oop. Excuse me. Let's bring it back. And this way. Okay, and then clipping mask. Clipping mask. Boom. All right, coolio. And then we just need a nose. My tattoo's kind of itchy at the moment. Ow. You know, the first time I got a tattoo, I think I was sitting in the chair for like 4 hours, which honestly, 4 or 5 hours, it wasn't pretty long. And good thing my tattoo didn't have it wasn't colored, it was just black and white art line art, so it kind of definitely made that way easier, because I don't think I would have been able to do it if it was longer. Trying. Yeah, I have tattoos. I have 3 tattoos. One is a Aztec un Quetzalcoatl, which is essentially the Aztec serpent, feathered serpent. Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl, I believe. The pronunciation is like weird because it's like native pronunciation. And then I have an axolotl on my left side with a little shield and a sword, an Aztec sword. And then I have an elephant on my forearm with wings. So I have 3 tattoos. Oh yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Your mom will cook. Yeah, it took a while for my parents because I knew I always wanted a tattoo. And then I had told my parents, I'm like, hey, I want a tattoo. He's like, oh, when you're 18. And when I turn 18, I'm like, okay. Like, no, actually, when you're like older. And then I actually finally did get it because I think it was for my 21st birthday or something like that. That's when I decided to get a tattoo. And then they were okay with it, I guess, because my mom also had gotten a tattoo, so you know they can't really argue at that point. And yeah, it's kind of like majority of my, so it's from the top of my, like kind of like the top of my shoulder to halfway to my elbow. So that's how big of a tattoo I have. And yeah, like I said, it's an Aztec serpent. I designed it, and then oh, cool. Yeah. And then I have an axolotl on my other side. Honestly, you know, there's always the thought process of like, oh, once you get one tattoo, you know, there's the saying, once you get one tattoo, you'll get more. Oh no, you're good, Rogish. We're just doing some art here. Meet Mochi. Mochi's also another streamer. She right now she's in the process of being a PNG streamer, but she's in the process of editing her model. And yeah, she's great. We've also played some repo together too. And then she's also pretty open about helping set up a lot of streamer assets. So hopefully you guys can, you know, collaborate sometime soon. But as I was saying, yeah, I got a tattoo, and there's always a saying like, once you get a tattoo, you'll get more. You want to get more. And I never really thought about it, but then once I started with it, I got it, and then once I would see myself on the mirror, and I'm like, oh damn, now my one side looks uneven. So then I decided to get a tattoo on my left side. Oh, cool. I wanna have fun. That's cool. You know, the only fairs I've gone to were the state fair and a festival, but it was like where it's called like an ostrich festival where I'm from, which is essentially just another state fair. So I haven't gone to like the Ren Fair or any of that sort of things. And one, it kind of never really kind of piqued my interest to a high degree, and two, I figured like it's too busy, so I also didn't want to deal with that as well. I don't know about you guys, but that's kind of my take on why I haven't gone through. Oh, But it seems fun overall. It seems like a good experience. I guess it's just not meant for me. There's none near you. That's fair. That's fair. I heard it's expensive though. Like I hear nowadays it's pretty expensive. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it. I mean, all fairs are expensive. I got cheated out of like $60 for a stuffed animal because I didn't understand how they were pricing it. So I got swindled very hard, and from that point on, I'm like, nope. As your persona, okay, cool. What about raves? Are you guys rave people? For me, I'm not really. That being said, I haven't really gone to a rave, but I don't know. I'm the type of person who just want to stay at home and play video games. Like even though I used to be a bit more prior to my anxiety issues that I developed. I definitely used to go out a bit more. But yeah, like it never caught my interest. Candy and Plur. I'm not so familiar with it. I have two friends who literally have gone to like the Vegas raves in the desert, you know? They've gone to those. And they seem to enjoy it, but like I said, me personally, I never really caught my interest to a degree. But I can see the appeal for sure. I think there's some cool aspects of it too that I'm intrigued by, but not me personally. I personally wouldn't go to one, go out of my way to attend one at the moment, you know, especially with my now developing anxiety. But how have you been, Roguish? Hopefully you've been good. I saw that you streamed for a few seconds before. I don't know if you were testing your new model, but I thought I had missed it. And then, but then I think you were just trying to test it because I think even the title was that you see nothing. Something like that. All right, let's see. Now that we have everything together. Okay, so there we go. Let's see that. Oh, where's the ears? The ears need to have their own layer. Oh, right here. Interesting. I guess it looks more like a Yorkie at the moment, so maybe I will have to change some of the colors to be slightly darker. Maybe I'll duplicate this and then work on it. Hold on, I'm gonna duplicate this, chat. Just because I want to stay with these colors, because those are the colors that that JD provided, but I want to try to see, because I want to make it seem similar more towards Bear for sure. So duplicate. All right, cancel. All right, here we go. We're back. We back. All right, let's see. I want it slightly darker color, so I guess we'll start with the main face, which is this one, which ideally this would dictate everything else. So let's see. So if this is the shape, I guess maybe slightly darker. Did I go through? Oh, why is, I was like, why is it? Maybe that's too dark, guy. It needs to be more on the orange side. But okay, that seems like a slightly better color. All right, now let's go with this one. This one probably, if we have darkness, let's go that. Probably slightly lighter. It's kind of hard to see now because of that. I think maybe that color. All right, so then if we go here, can we get this color here? Is this the right color? Seems like it. All right, so then let's go by and color all these properly. And then I'm probably just gonna do these two, the face, and see how we're thinking of it. Because the little pug itself is a bit more on the darker side. So now that I kind of drew this, it kind of looks more like terrier-esque, more like a little terrier. So at least from the color scheme, probably still looks like a pug, but I wanted to look very close to what the real life version of bear looks. Which, let me see. I think I can show you a photo for reference, guys. Insert photo. That way you can tell me if you can provide your own feedback. You're gonna see a bear photo. All right, here we go. Ready, guys? Face reveal coming. Ready? Face reveal. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, hold on. Anyway, that's bears. So as you can tell, we definitely need to go on the darker side, but if we go too dark, then it becomes an issue of not being able to see some of the line work. So it's a fine line, the one that we gotta toe. Or maybe this should be the inside of it. Maybe this should be the color. And then the background should be a slightly different, lighter color. Because I guess directly seen on the face, right? It's more like so. But then I guess it throws kind of the whole lighting off. Because then everything, we would have to color it inverse. Because then from this darker color, you would have to go even darker on the face. On the next layer. Well, I mean, I guess that looks more like a bear now. Ah. Hard takes, not gonna lie, chat. Hard decision choices right here. I mean, that nowadays it does look like a bear now. Let's see, what's the original reference? Yeah, it needs to be darker for sure, but does everything need to be dark down at this point? Because then also the face, we have to worry about the face themselves too. Damn. Maybe the face should be this brown. You know? See it? Oh. What happened to that one? Oh. Hold on. I guess it would just be fixing this one then. Right here. See, now, like I said, this is the issue now that arises because it's like if it's dark. then we have to worry about that. So we're inversing this, which is a bit of an issue now, because then you can't see the actual line work. And it's way too dark now. So maybe we just need to slightly tone it. Maybe go from this color right here. I do like that color. And then do this opposite. So hold on right here and right there. Okay, so maybe the background face needs to be oh, not this one, sorry. Oh, hold on. Right, this one like so. Like that, keep that color. Yeah, maybe we don't necessarily need the outline then. And then since this one's already a little bit brownish, go here. Oh. This middle one should go more like so. Yeah, I'm thinking of I'm liking this slightly more. That being said, do these need to be now black instead? Because it's kind of definitely hard to see. Let's see, can you even see the black? Yeah, you can see the black. So then I guess that will be kind of what we're gonna be doing. What about the snout though? Because I think that snout originally was. Hold on, I need to bring this to the front. Duplicate. Boop, boop, boop. But a slightly brighter color, so. My foot fell asleep. Chat. Oh, Rogish, by the way, we were talking about ghost stories earlier in the stream. And have you ever had any ghost encounters or supernatural encounters? Let's see from here. I guess we'll go on slightly grayer side right here. Let's see, where's the snout? Snout, right here. The snoot. What? Why did that color differently? Probably slightly lighter, not gonna lie. Yep, and then this one more lighter. And then finally this one slightly more lighter. Oh, and then boom. Oh my god, this is looking more like him. Let's go. I think it was the color, but you know, I still overall like it. I think JD has definitely a slightly more pastel-y color palette for sure. I mean, but now this is where it's at, chat. This is where you can honestly see bears coming back. Huh. That being said, we also need to make the outlines black because I think black really makes it pop out, pop more than not. If we were to leave it, yep, if we were to leave it normally, so yeah. Guess he needs to have a dark nose though too, right? Oh, hold on though. I just noticed this small little error here. There we go. Now it's perfect. And then I guess the nose needs to be darker though, for sure though. Dark nose. There we go. Okay, now we do need to make these black though. Ideally, I think all of it seems to be okay. Maybe. I think some of these we hadn't needed to increase our hold on, which one's this one? Increase essentially how much our color dropper tool does. Because there are these lines which will become an issue later on if we don't address them right now. Or maybe that was just in that area. I guess I'm gonna have to like work on this reference and then change it from the previous one, just so it looks better. Like I said, there's some issues here. Like if you can tell right here, there's like a small little white lining, which is gonna be an issue. So hopefully we can fix that, and if not, we're gonna have to fix it in post, chat. But that being said, let's take this off. And then where are hair tufts? Here we go. Here's hair tuft 1, hair tuft 2, and then hair tuft 3. And then our eye also needs to be in a black outline. And then we have like oh right, it's the eye here. Hopefully this doesn't change too much. See, there's a small little segment here that gets messed up for some weird reason. So I guess we're gonna have to like come in and edit all this stuff out, which is a bit of a nuisance, not gonna lie. I might have to do that post stream. I mean, we probably wouldn't even see it if we're not like on 100% zoomed in, but if we do like not really do any more changes to this, then you know what's the like, it won't actually be, rather have it done properly. All right, and then this would probably also have to be a slightly more on the darker side. Where's those? Probably even darker than that. No, I like that slight pink. I think that's fine. Nope. I like that, I guess. Yeah. Maybe slightly lighter. Yeah, I think that's good. So interesting, you know, that's how you start seeing how things can change based off perspective. The eye patch did change though. Interesting. I thought I had the right color for the eye patch, but I guess not. Oh, whoop. Hold on. And then why is that change? Oh, because maybe it's just based off the perspective, you know, the color theory stuff. because this looks different when I see it. I mean, I guess I just need a color, see how this looks with the black outlines. Maybe that black outlines will change how it is perceived by myself. Which just sucks though, because there's more segments here than anything else. Oh my god. Here we go. Here. Okay, does that look better? I don't know. I honestly don't know. And then the line work here. Line work there. What? There. There. And then finally the main outline here. Good job. Oh, nice. Did you do a certain, what kind of design do you do? I'm gonna have to ask Kia Bear if that's kind of what she's thinking of or not, because you know, ideally this is kind of more of what I'm guessing she was thinking of, but you know, it definitely adds a different change compared to what we had before. I'm so annoyed though that these things are not properly done right. Because now I'm gonna have to worry about it later. I mean, I guess you're okay. Once I put the 360, it shouldn't worry. I mean, these ones seem like they're okay, right? Yeah, so I'm guessing it was just those brown ones and this one also. It could also be that it's because it's being clipped. Ah, cool. Nice. Let's see if we have a photo of Bears. He does have dark ears, so maybe we'll have like a shaded ear there. Or it can be the inverse where it's this. Where's the ears? The ears are on the bottom, huh? Could be this. And then this. Oh, wait, wrong one. And then this. See, it's not going all the way, so. There you go. I just need to have it all the way at 90%. So let's see. Because then I'll just duplicate the previous one. Yeah, it just needed to be at 90%. So I just need to airdrop that and then, or water, duplicate it and then change it. But then we could go, because it's Bear's ears are more like on darker and then they become white. So maybe we can just do this. I mean, they kind of look, it's kind of hard to see though. Maybe I'll just remain like so, but we'll have like a darker thing right here to make it easier. You know, chat? Or what do we all think? At least that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I do like this. I mean, theoretically, it's gonna be hard though for like different backgrounds and stuff though. Because even right now I'm seeing it, and depending on your screen, it seems way darker than it actually is. But that does seem like him now, more based off of the color scheme. Well, he got little colored ears like that though. Made it more complicated. He couldn't have a basic color. It's okay though, I love him. It's more like a shiny Pokemon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this color scheme, and then I guess let's work on the ears for a bit before I end stream, just that way we can get a better perspective. Because like I said, I think I need to have a second opinion here, just because it's not 100%, it's not my character, so we need to see what Kia wants. You know, at the end of the day, it's her choice. I know she wanted though for it to be pretty similar to the real life bear, so we'll see. If she prefers having it on the lighter side, then that's fine. We save ourselves some trouble and not have to worry about drawing everything else. All right, let's see. So if we do that now, see, clip this, clipping mask. Probably go on the lighter side then here, like so. And then duplicate this. Oh, come on. That doesn't look as good, not gonna lie. Maybe it needs to be a lighter color. You know, maybe it's too much contrast. How about if we make it shorter, but we blur it? Let's see, blur. I mean, it's nothing out here is blurred, so I guess it kind of throws it off. Yeah, I guess the blur wouldn't work at all. Huh. Well, I guess we're gonna have to get a third opinion. Nah. I mean, maybe because it doesn't have the patterns here. Like, maybe if it did have the patterns, we would actually be able to be okay with it. Oh, hold on. Delete. And then let's make it slightly shorter. Oh, oops, wrong one. Make this slightly shorter. And then we'll add like some floof patterns. So we'll go from here, right here, here, and then that's some right here, some right there, Okay, and then color that in, and hopefully this should kind of make it a little bit more easier in the eyes. Hold on, this looks like it's got bitten off right here in this section. All right, so then duplicate it. Clipping mask. No, I think maybe we'll just have slightly darken the ear overall and that's it. Yeah, I think we'll probably just slightly darken the ear instead of having this normal fawn color. Yeah, I'll just leave it as such though. But I will just make it so you can't see it at the moment. So then if this is the color, then let's go on the darker side. Yeah, there we go. I think that color, I'm liking that color. I think that one was slightly too dark. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we can always go darker too. I mean, now that he has a darker face, it kind of makes everything else pretty light, you know, and even if it's like on the darker side. Yeah, maybe that. I think that's similar. But then it kind of looks a bit too dark, like he looks too slightly dirty. There we go. I think that one. Watch it be the same color. That's how I roll basically. I just go back and forth through everything. Oop. Dark and then dark. Heyo, good stuff. I think that looks a-okay. You know, maybe I should have done the suit now thinking about it. And then I could have chosen how it complements everything else. Give or take, you know, at the end of the day. Honestly. Oh, no. Oh, damn, it's already 1 p.m.? Crazy. Hold on. Anything else? Let's see. No, okay. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do now. Is I'm gonna just wait for the feedback. And then the next stream, whenever that shall be, we will continue to draw it and segment it. Or maybe I'll just do it myself and then we'll start what's it called, rigging it, because I think the rigging process is going to be longer. And then Mochi, we can definitely do that collab with the rigging process if you're just in that process as well. You'll probably just have to wait for me to catch up. And then we can walk through it together. And yeah, ideally, hopefully that works out. It turns out okay. You know? But you let me know. Yeah, no worries. I mean, if you're not there yet, then that's fine too, you know? That is a-okay too. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see, who can we... But yeah, all in all, thank you all for joining. It's greatly appreciated. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out who to raid. Feel free to put some recommendations. I'm trying to look for someone in the moment. Do we want to go through the art route? Oh, there's someone else working on the art fight. Sure, here. Oh no, they just ended. Never mind. That's unfortunate. Lady. Okay, hold on. All right, Mochi. Let me search it up. Okay, cool. Oh, she's playing Pokemon? Awesome, coolio. All right. English and Japanese. Wow. All right. Well, let's get it. All right, guys. Thank you all for joining me. It's greatly appreciated, and we'll see you next time. Thank you for joining me for this 5-hour long stream, our longest stream ever yet. And let's see. 8, 3, 2. Yep. Take care, guys, and have a great day. Bye.